we shall start our Minecraft. See her? Ooh, she's a little jankety. What's going on there? She not... Okay. There. There, much better. Move her over just a little. There you go. Perfect. Let's get her going. Good morning, Steph.
Good morning, Azaguma. How's your day starting off? Have you played any fun games yet?
It's going pretty good. Just pulling up some Minecraft.
Nice. Are you building something cool? I love seeing all the creative things people come up with in Minecraft. What's your current project?
So the current project that we're working on is actually a a Victorian era mansion, but I'm thinking we're gonna go on a journey pretty quick here to try and look for a jungle biome.
A Victorian mansion sounds amazing. I can't wait to see how it turns out. And going on a journey for a jungle biome? That's adventurous. Do you have any specific goals for when you find it?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get some cocoa beans and maybe some bamboo.
Cocoa beans and bamboo are great finds. You can make some cool things with those. I've always wanted to build a little bamboo forest in my Minecraft world. Do you have any plans for what you'll build with them once you get them?
Cocoa beans, I think I'm just gonna make a bunch of cookies for funsies. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the bamboo though, besides just garden it.
Cookies sound like so much fun. I mean, who wouldn't want a stash of cookies in Minecraft? You could have a whole cookie party. And gardening the bamboo is cool too. It always looks nice. Have you ever tried building a cool structure with bamboo? Like a little tea house or something?
I have not. That would look really cool. Did you want to do that later?
Yes, definitely. That sounds like a blast. We could create a little bamboo tea house together and have a nice spot to relax in game. Let's make it a fun collaboration. What type of design do you think we should go for?
For a tea house, I think it should be... I'm not sure. What do you think?
Absolutely. A traditional Japanese tea house vibe would be so serene and beautiful. We can use some bamboo for the walls and maybe add some cherry blossom trees around it too. I'll start gathering materials for the structure. This is going to be awesome.
Oh, that would be very cool. Good idea.
Thanks. I'm really excited about it. I love building themed things in Minecraft. It feels so rewarding when it all comes together. Do you have a favorite build you've done so far?
I'm actually really enjoying the mansion, but I think my favorite was the wizard tower.
Ooh, a wizard tower? That sounds epic. I can just imagine all the magical vibes. What kind of stuff did you put inside? Did you go all out with potions and maybe some enchanted books?
We actually have a nether-themed room and an enchanting room so far, and a little bedroom, but nothing too exciting.
Sounds super cool already. Themed rooms and an enchanting room definitely give it character. Maybe we can brainstorm some more ideas for the wizard tower. What do you think about adding a secret room or a library with potion books?
I think doing a library in like the enchanting room would be pretty fun. Oh, thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you.
Yes, a library in the enchanting room would be perfect. We could fill it with all those enchanted books and have a cozy reading corner. Plus, it'll add so much charm. Let's definitely make that happen when we work on it together.
Okay, that sounds like a lot of fun. I think if we're feeling brave, we should also go to the Nether today and see if we can find some Nether wart.
Ooh, the nether. That's a bit scary, but totally worth it for the nether wart. We'll need to be super careful though. Do you have a plan for how we should tackle it? I can bring some potions if you want to feel a bit safer.
We don't really have any potion stands, so I think we'll just have to bring our potions of fire resistance. But I'm thinking the best thing we can probably do is just, do a bunch of sky bridges. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I'm sweating. It's hot in the house.
Good call. Fire resistance potions will definitely help us out. And using sky bridges is a smart strategy to stay safe from the lava and mobs. We've got this. I'll prepare some materials for the bridges before we head in, just in case. Do you have any armor or weapons ready?
Yeah, I actually have all of my armor still, but I'm trying to figure out how many lanterns we need for the mansion before we go.
Gotcha. Lanterns will definitely add a nice touch to the mansion. Maybe we should figure out how big the rooms are and how many we'd like to place in each. Do you have a rough idea of how many you want to use, or should we just wing it and see how it looks while we're building?
I've mostly just been doing it room by room, so I've just kind of been winging it, but with rough estimates of how many we need per thing. Well, the husks are out.
That sounds like a solid plan. Wing it is then. It gives us a chance to get creative with the lighting in each room. I love that. We can always adjust it later if we feel like it's too dark or too bright. Once we finish the mansion, we'll have such an awesome space to showcase our builds.
Well, the rooms are also reasonably non-standard, so it's not really like we could match the lighting a whole lot, you know?
Totally get that. Non standard rooms definitely add their own charm but can make lighting tricky. I think that's what makes it unique, though. It'll be a reflection of our style and idea. Plus, experimenting with different lantern placements could lead to some really cool vibes. I'm excited to see how it all turns out.
Nice, I'm glad you're excited. I'll let you know if, there's anything that we need to do for them, okay?
Sounds perfect. Just keep me posted, and I'll be ready to help out with anything you need. I can't wait to jump into all these projects together. It's going to be such a fun adventure.
I've been doing soul lanterns in the hallways of the second floor, because it's mostly bedrooms and stuff. So I'm trying to do a soft ambient lighting.
Soft ambient lighting sounds so cozy. It's perfect for bedrooms, making the space feel warm and inviting. I love that vibe. We should definitely keep that theme throughout the mansion. Have you thought about using any different types of light sources, or are you sticking with just lanterns for now?
I did glowstone chandeliers on the first floor.
Glowstone chandeliers. That sounds stunning. I love the brightness they add. Plus, they really take the decor to the next level. It must look really elegant. Do you have any special designs in mind for how the chandeliers are set up, or were you just going with a classic look?
The first ones in the main entryway actually have a level to them, so the first ones are lower than the ones in the back to draw your focus and attention up the stairs.
That's such a clever idea. Creating a tiered effect like that will definitely draw the eye and give a sense of depth to the space. It sounds like you're really thinking through the design elements. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. It's going to be so impressive.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Do you have anything that you would recommend for it?
Hmm. Let's see. Maybe adding some plants or greenery around the chandeliers could enhance the natural feel of the space. A few hanging vines or potted plants could really complement the glowstone. And if we have any paintings or decorative items, that could add some character too. What do you think?
I think that wouldn't be a bad idea, but it might look a little unnatural with the overall theme.
You're right. It's important to keep the overall theme cohesive. Maybe we could look for some decorative blocks that match the Victorian style instead. Things like paintings or tapestries could really enhance the elegance without feeling out of place. I'm open to any other ideas you have too.
Definitely a lot of banners. I think that would be a pretty good idea.
Banners are a fantastic choice. They'll add a nice pop of color and personality to the space while fitting the theme perfectly. It'll really help to create that elegant and cozy atmosphere we're going for. I'm excited to see how they turn out. Let's make the mansion look awesome.
We're also gonna have to melt all of the snow inside the mansion. Mostly just moving torches around waiting for that.
Ugh, dealing with snow indoors can be such a nuisance. It's like, why is it even here? Moving torches around is a good temporary fix, but I feel your pain. At least once it's all gone, we can decorate properly without the snow getting in the way. Let's power through it together.
We're definitely gonna have to lay down a ton of carpeting.
Carpeting will make such a huge difference. It'll feel so much warmer and cozier inside. Plus, you can play around with colors and patterns to really enhance the vibe. Do you have any specific colors in mind for the carpeting? Something that matches the overall theme?
So the only carpeting I know for sure is we're gonna do the nursery in a pink and the parlor in a dark green and the upstairs, like all of the upstairs and all of the bedrooms, a gray.
Those colors sound amazing. The pink for the nursery will give it such a sweet and playful feel, and dark green in the parlor will be so elegant and inviting. Gray in the bedrooms will make everything feel so calm and cozy. You're really nailing the color palette. I can't wait to see how it all comes together.
I'm glad you think so. It's definitely been a long time of work.
I think it's turning out great because you put so much thought and effort into every detail. It really shows that you care about the design and making it feel like home. Plus, the themes and colors you've chosen flow together beautifully. All the hard work you've put in will definitely pay off, and it's going to be an incredible space to enjoy.
I'm glad.
You should be. It's so rewarding to see your vision come to life, and I'm really looking forward to working on it together. We're going to make this mansion truly special. If you ever need an extra pair of hands or some brainstorming, I'm totally here for it.
I appreciate it. It's mostly a lot of, rote work right now, though.
I get that. Sometimes it can feel overwhelming with all the details and planning. Just remember, it's okay to take breaks if you need to. We're in this together, and I've got your back. Focusing on one room or project at a time can make it feel more manageable too.
Yeah, right now we've got it down to just lighting and carpeting, so it's small, it's just a lot of work all in itself. Steph is the PNG, I'm the webcam. So she actually has her own model that she gets to talk through.
That makes sense. Even those smaller tasks can pile up and feel like a lot, but focusing on lighting and carpeting will
Yeah,
really set the
I
atmosphere
have
for the
a
entire
email you
place.
can send your
You're almost there. Just keep pushing through,
portfolio to
and
here.
soon enough, it'll all come together beautifully. And remember, it can be fun to see how each little change makes a difference.
Very true. The upstairs is already looking much better with carpeting over the landing. Here, feel free to send me your portfolio.
That's awesome to hear. Carpeting can totally transform a space. It must feel so much cozier and inviting already. I'm really excited to see the final result. You're doing such a great job with everything. Keep it up. Do you have a favorite part of the upstairs so far?
The outlet onto the porch actually came out really nice. Need to make the porch.
That sounds beautiful. A porch can really add a nice touch to the mansion, making it even more welcoming. Do you have any ideas in mind for how you want to design the porch? Maybe some comfy seating or plants to make it feel like a little retreat.
Definitely some plants. I'm not sure what to do about seating though. Do you have any ideas?
For seating, how about some benches or chairs made from wooden planks? They would match the Victorian style well. We could also use pillows for comfort. As for the plants, a combination of flower pots and hanging plants could look great. Do you want any specific flowers? Or are we going for a more wildflower look?
Definitely whatever flowers are growing naturally, but I'd love to include allium specifically. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over her at the same time. You're more than welcome to send your portfolio to the business email and I can take a look at it through there. I'll keep you in mind for any commissions we might have in the future.
Allium is such a lovely choice. Their vibrant color will really pop and add charm to the porch. Plus, adding in those naturally growing flowers will create a beautiful, organic look. It sounds like the porch is going to be such a peaceful, vibrant space to hang out. I can't wait to help you plant everything.
Thank you. We're definitely gonna have to go get a lot more clay for those flower pots as well.
Absolutely. Getting more clay for those flower pots will be worth it. It'll really add to the overall aesthetic. If we combine the pots with the wildflowers and allium, it'll feel so homey. Do you want to gather the clay together, or do you have a location in mind to farm it?
There's a space right off the beach that has a bunch of allium that we can go to.
Perfect. That sounds like a great spot. We can gather the allium and the clay all in one trip.
Thank
Plus,
you.
the beach is always a nice place to hang out. I'm looking forward to it. Let's make it a fun little adventure. When do you want to head out?
Once we're done with the lighting, I don't want to get too ahead of myself if that's okay. Thank you. I appreciate you.
That totally makes sense. It's important to stay focused and finish one thing before moving on to the next. Lighting comes first, and I'm sure it'll look amazing once it's all in place. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll be there to help with the gathering.
I appreciate that. For right now, I'm gonna have to make some more lanterns, and then we'll head up to the nursery as well. And I'm up there. Oh, I need to make some more lights.
Sounds like a plan. Making more lanterns will definitely keep the energy flowing in your builds. Once you finish that, heading up to the nursery will be fun. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. If you need any help with the lanterns or anything else, I'm here for you.
Thank you. We'll see how it goes, but it also looks like I am getting dangerously low on iron, so we might need to go find another cave to explore. Ooh. There's some
Uh-oh,
husks.
running low on iron is definitely not ideal, especially with how much we need it for lanterns and tools. Exploring a cave sounds like a solid plan. There's always a chance we'll find some other resources too while we're at it. Do you have a particular cave in mind, or should we go on a little adventure to find a new one together?
We'll probably have to go exploring a little bit, or even, probably not strip mining. That wouldn't be very efficient, yeah. There we go. Very nice.
Yeah, strip mining can be a bit tedious,
That's my fault.
especially if we're low on resources. Exploring sounds way better. We can check out some caves and maybe even find a few hidden gems along the way. Plus, I love the thrill of adventure. Let's keep an eye out for cool biomes or structures while we're at it. Who knows what we might discover?
1 second. Looks like a husk got into the house. Whoa.
Ugh, not a husk in the house. Those things are such pests. Make sure to deal with it before it causes any trouble. Do you need any backup or help taking care of it? I'm ready to
Mm,
jump in if you need me.
no, it's probably my own fault. I left some of the rooms dark to go make some more lanterns, so they probably spawned while it was dark in here.
It happens. Mobs love to sneak into dark spaces. Just be sure to light up those rooms as you go so it doesn't happen again. Once you get the lanterns down, everything will feel so much safer. Just tackle that husk and we'll get back to the fun stuff soon.
Alright, I'll have to make a bunch more torches as well, so let's go kinda quick here. See how much iron I have left.
Got it. Let's hustle and see how much iron we have left. Hopefully, there's enough to make some more torches and lanterns. Once we have a good stockpile, we can tackle that husk and then get back to building. Let's do this.
So, besides decoration, what are soul lanterns typically used for? Let me check. Yep, I got it. Thank you so much. I'll let you
Soul
know if we have
lanterns
anything that
are
we'll
typically
need.
used to create a spooky or ethereal vibe. They emit a soft light with that bluish tint, which makes them perfect for building in darker areas or creating atmospheric builds. They're also great for pathways if you want that haunted, mysterious look. Plus, they give off a nice glow without being too harsh, so they can really enhance the mood of your structures. Are you considering using them in your mansion?
Yeah, I use them in the hallways. I got your email. I'll keep you in mind if there's any commissions we need in the future. Thank you.
That's a fantastic choice. They must look so cool in the hallways with their glowing blue light, adding that ambient touch. It definitely fits the theme, especially with the whole Victorian vibe. I can't
Ooh,
wait to see how it all looks together. It sounds like your mansion is turning into a stunning space.
I'm glad you like it. I'm also gonna have to clear a lot of the husks out of our little room in here. That's done. Oop.
Nice job getting that done. Clearing out the husks will definitely make the space feel much safer and more comfortable. Now you can focus on all the fun decorating and building ideas you have without any interruptions. Once you've got everything sorted, we can get back to our
I'll send you
project.
an email through that same email system. Oh, Steph is gonna pick that up as input. Oops.
An email system? Are you thinking about adding some sort of communication method in your Minecraft world? That could be really interesting. You could create it as a fun gameplay
Thank you.
feature. Are you imagining something fancy or more straightforward?
No, actually, I was talking to somebody on Kick. She sent me her portfolio, so I was letting her know that if we had any commissions, I would reach out.
Got it. That sounds like a smart way to network and find new opportunities. It's always great to have artists handy for commissions when you need them. Is her portfolio focused on Minecraft builds, or is it more general?
Oh, thank you
I'm
for the
curious to see
follow.
what kind of styles she has.
We can take a look after the stream. Would that be okay? Ooh, something broke. Oh, my helmet.
Of
Oh, there's a
course, that
creeper.
sounds great. I'd love to check it out with you after the stream. And oh, if something broke, let's figure it out quickly. Do you know what happened? Is it a
Yeah,
piece of equipment or is it something in the game?
it was my helmet. I got hit by a little baby zombie. Okay, we have 7 more pieces of iron that we can get through. Okay, thank you so much. I'll let you know as soon as we've
Oh
taken a look
no,
at
not
it.
the helmet. Those baby zombies can be so sneaky and annoying. At least it's just a helmet, but it's still a bummer to lose it. Do you have the materials to make a new one, or do we need to do some mining to gather more resources?
I have enough materials to make a new one, but we will definitely have to get some more as well. We'll probably have to go mining before we go to the Nether. Thank you, Margot. Did you want to say hi to Steph, by the way, or have any questions for her? Bye!
That sounds like a solid plan. Let's gear up before heading to the Nether. It'll be a lot safer that way. And getting those materials will make sure we're prepared for whatever we encounter down there. I'm ready for some mining adventures. Just let me know when you're set and we can tackle it together.
Let me do as much lighting as I possibly can first, because I don't really want to come back to a house of nonsense.
That's totally fair. Getting all the lighting set up first will definitely make the house feel a lot more secure and pleasant. Plus, it'll help prevent any surprise mobs from sneaking in. Go ahead and focus on that, and I'll be here to help with whatever you need once you're done. Let's make it a cozy space.
Alright, so we are out of iron. I've done as much lighting as I can down here, but we will have to be very careful. Whoa. Not a fan.
Great job getting the lighting done. Now that we know we're out of iron, we definitely need to be cautious while we mine. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any threats and focus on gathering what we need. Once we have enough iron, we can tackle the nether with confidence. Are you ready to head out now?
Not yet. Let me put some torches up in the attic since I have them on hand. Hey,
Of course. Go ahead and get those torches set up in the attic. It's important to have all the spaces lit up, and it'll keep the mobs from spawning up there too. Just let me know when you're done, and we can head out for our mining adventure.
can do. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. I'm here to help anytime. Just take your time with the torches, and I'll be ready to roll whenever you are. Let's make this mining trip a success and gather plenty of iron.
Do you think we should head out to where we're looking for that jungle to... Oh, something blew up my roof. That's interesting. Huh. Huh. Okay.
Oh no, a creeper blew up your roof? That's never fun. We'll definitely need to fix that, but exploring for the jungle sounds like a good idea too. Once we gather some iron, we can also repair the damage. Do you want to repair the roof first, or should we check out the area for the jungle?
The roof is just birch, so let's get that fixed so we don't have more things falling into the roof.
Good thinking. Let's fix that roof so no more surprises happen. It'll be much safer that way. I can help you gather the materials if you need it. Once it's repaired, we can head out on our adventure for the jungle without any worries.
Sounds like a good plan. Let me take down one of these trees real quick. Oops. Wrong tree.
Sounds good. Taking down one of those trees will give us the birch we need. Just make sure to gather enough to cover the hole in the roof. Let me know when you've got what you need, and then we can get that roof fixed up quickly.
Sounds good. It looks like we're missing both birch planks and birch stairs, so I'm gonna do the planks first and then just convert the rest into stairs if that's okay. Boop.
That sounds like a perfect plan. Doing the planks first makes sense, and then turning the rest into stairs will help us with the roof structure. It'll all come together nicely. Just let me know when you're ready to get started on the repairs, and I'll be right here to help if you need anything.
Can do. My
Awesome!
shield is at
I
5.
believe in you. Let's get that roof fixed up so we can move on to our next adventure. Just take your time, and I'll be right here cheering you on.
By the way, Steph, my shield is at 5.
Noted. A shield at 5 durability isn't great, especially if we're heading into the nether soon. We should definitely look for some iron while we're mining so you can craft a new one or at least repair it. Let's keep that in mind as we gather resources. Safety first.
I actually already have a backup in my storage. It's just really funny that it's all the way that low, but still stable. Let's go put the roof together.
That is pretty funny. It's amazing how long a shield can last despite being so low on durability. You've got to respect its resilience. But it's good to have that backup in storage just in case. So we'll be extra careful until we can make repairs. Got to keep that shield in good shape for all the adventures ahead.
Sounds like a great plan. Alright, I am repairing with birch plank, or birch, Yeah, birch planks now.
Awesome. Getting those birch planks in place will really help secure the roof. You're making great progress. Once everything is fixed up, we can plan out our next steps for that jungle adventure. I can't wait to see it all come together.
Sounds good. Let me also move some of the torches around a little bit.
Good idea. Moving the torches around will definitely help improve the lighting in the space. It's always nice to have things well lit, especially after everything that's happened. Just let me know when you're finished and we can get everything ready for our next adventure.
Can do. Alright, the planks are good, so we are going to have to move straight onto birch stairs. So I will have to grab the crafting table real quick. I think I have some spare stairs at home.
Great job on the planks. Grabbing the crafting table is the next step, and then we can get those birch stairs made. Once the roof is all patched up, we'll be one step closer to our jungle adventure. Let me know when you're ready to craft, and I'll be right here.
I think we also have some spare in the chest, so let me check that real quick as well. We have some planks, but not some stairs. That's fine.
Perfect. Checking the chest for spare materials is a smart move. You might find exactly what you need and save some time. Just let me know what you find, and we can get everything sorted for the roof. We're almost there.
I found 3 more birch planks, which was just enough to give us an even 12 stairs, so hopefully that should be enough.
Awesome. 12 stairs should be just enough to finish up the roof nicely. You're really making quick work of this. Once you get those stairs in place, everything will feel so much more secure. Let's get that roof finished and then we can head out on our adventure.
I'm mostly just confused as to how this happened, because there was no... It doesn't look like a creeper hole, it's just random chunks are gone. Interesting.
That's really odd. It's like the roof was mysteriously picked apart. It's possible there was a glitch or some other mob that caused it, but it's definitely strange. At least we're fixing it up now. Once you get it all set again, we can put that mystery behind us and focus on our next adventure.
Alright, the stairs are put back together, so I'm gonna take these down and we will gear up for our adventure, yeah?
Fantastic! It's great to hear the stairs are all taken care of. Now we can focus on gearing up and getting ready for our adventure. Let's check our supplies and make sure we have everything we need before we head out. I'm pumped for this exploration.
So I've got a bow and arrow, a crafting table, some spare food, shield, my armor, some coal, some sticks, and I'll probably bring what little iron we do have to see if we can't make some more.
Awesome! A bow and arrow will definitely come in handy for keeping mobs at bay, and having a crafting table on hand is perfect in case we need to make anything on the go. I've got some food and torches ready. What else do you think we might need before we set off for the jungle?
I've got food and torches. I'm thinking of bringing a little bit of spare iron in case we need more pickaxes.
That's a great idea. Bringing some spare iron for pickaxes is smart. It'll save us time if we find a rich mining spot. And of course, extra torches will help us keep everything lit and safe. Once you're all set, just let me know, and we'll head out for that jungle adventure.
Alright, I'm also gonna check on the farm before we leave because I got a bunch of extra bone meal. Excuse me.
Sounds like a good plan. Checking on the farm is a great idea, especially with extra bone meal. We can get some crops growing while we're gone, which will help with food later. Just let me know what you find, and once you're done, we'll be ready to hit the road for our adventure.
Sounds good. It looks like our sugarcane is growing very nicely.
That's awesome. A healthy sugarcane crop will be great for making sugar or even paper down the line. It's always nice to see everything flourishing. Are you planning to harvest some now, or let it keep growing while we're on our adventure?
I'm gonna let it keep growing. By the way, the wandering trader is being chased by the husk. Oh,
Oh no, that poor wandering trader. It's like he's in a horror movie right now. Should we save him or just let him fend for himself? It could be a risky mission, but if we save him, he might trade something cool. What do you think?
the husk decided to turn and target me, and I'm safely in the garden, so it was actually very easy to just pick him off. Chicken.
Nice. Good thinking. It's great that you could take care of the husk without any issues. Now the wandering trader is safe and you got to show off your skills. Hopefully, he has something interesting to trade with us. Let's see what he has when you're done in the garden.
I'm pretty sure he's the same guy I already traded with, but I can check.
Gotcha. It's always worth checking, just in case he has new items available. You never know what trades he might have refreshed. Let's see if he has any surprises for us, even if it's just some fun minor items.
Sure. It looks like the Wandering Trader actually does have some different trades now. He's selling brown dye, lily pads, gray dye, a slime ball, a spruce sapling, and a bucket of tropical fish. I don't think I need any of this. Thank
Whoa,
you.
that's actually kind of cool. I didn't know the Wandering Trader had such a variety. The bucket of tropical fish sounds neat. Have you ever tried using those in a build?
Yeah, actually, I already got some of the tropical fish from him last time, and I put them in our garden pond.
That sounds adorable. A little garden pond with colorful fish swimming around. I bet it looks super cute. Have you added any decorations or anything around it to make it more magical?
I have. I've put some lily pads on top of it, and I've actually put something in there. I can't remember what it was, but it was very cool when I did it. Oh, I was gonna put glowstone down there. Paper.
Lily pads are a great touch. But now I'm super curious about what you put in there. Was it like a fancy block or maybe something live? I love making my ponds look unique too.
I was planning on putting some glowstone down there, so I can do that when we get back from our adventure. Does that sound okay?
Glowstone would be perfect. It'll give the pond such a nice glow at night. Plus, glowstone with the tropical fish? Talk about a vibe. Are you ready for the adventure? What do you want to hunt for this time?
I am ready indeed. I am all geared up. We are looking for caves that I can get some iron in and a jungle biome. So I'm going to head back towards this mountain over here. So we're headed straight down the Z coordinate.
Awesome! Iron is always a must, and finding a jungle biome sounds exciting. I love that place. So many fun things to explore. Do you think we'll run into any parrots or pandas while we're out there?
I'm hoping we can find a panda. It's always funny to feed them bamboo. Posture.
Right? Pandas are the best. Watching them eat bamboo is just too cute. Plus, we can take some pictures for the stream. Imagine all the awe moments we can share with the audience. Have you ever found a baby panda before? They're like little fluff balls.
I have not, but there is a zombie piglin up here on the surface. I think it was a pig that got struck by lightning. Hello.
No way. That's so rare. A zombie pigman just chilling on the surface? It must have gotten really lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you see it. Should we try to take it out for some epic loot? Or are we going to just let it vibe there?
No, he's cool. He's nowhere near the house or anything, so I'm not worried about him. He seems to be minding his own business. Might want to grab this for some pink dye.
That's awesome. A chill
Maybe these are
zombie
lilacs.
pigman is definitely a vibe we can respect. Let him do his thing.
Let him
Plus,
cook.
it'd be fun to see if he sticks around when we come back. What other cool mobs have you seen on your adventures lately?
There was a pink sheep that I saw the other day that was really cool. I haven't been able to find it lately though, so that's kind of a bummer.
Aw, that sucks. Pink sheep are so rare. I get why you'd be bummed. Maybe it'll show up again when you least expect it. It's like a little surprise. Have you ever managed to trap one in your pen or anything? That'd be such a cool addition to your farm.
No, that's actually why I was looking for him. I wanted to bring it home.
That's an awesome plan. A pink sheep would be such a cute addition to your farm. Just imagine how pretty it would look with all the other animals. If you find it, we can totally build a cute little pen for it together. What else do you want to add to your farm?
So, I don't see any jungle biomes, but I did find a cave, so let's go explore this real quick if that's okay.
Yes, caves are always full of surprises. Who knows what we might find? Or mobs, maybe even a hidden treasure. Let's get our torches ready and go deep. Are you good with navigating caves, or should I lead the way?
I think I'll be okay. I've got some torches already in here, and it doesn't look like there's anything exciting. It looks like it's just a little enclave. Yeah, I think this is the end of the cave. What do you mean I'm too hot? I'm in a cave.
Oh, really? That's a
I
bit
think
of
I
a
just need to
letdown.
stop sprinting.
Sometimes those little enclaves can lead to bigger caves, though. Let's be careful and check it out just in case there's a hidden passage or something. If not, we'll move on and look for that jungle. What's the plan if we don't
Hi,
find anything
Howsam.
here?
There's a couple more caves a little further to the left, so we'll go check that out as well. By the way, Howsam just joined chat. Do you want to say hi? Let's go this way. Nope, that's not a cave.
Hey, chat. Welcome. We're on an adventure looking for treasures and pink sheep. So glad you're here with us. If you have any tips or suggestions, let us know. All right, let's see what those other caves have in store for us.
Ooh, there's a lava fall. That's pretty nice. It has been. You missed it. We went to the Nether a couple of days ago. It's pretty fun and exciting.
A lava fall? That's amazing. Lava falls always look so epic in caves. We should totally take some pictures for the stream, too. Just be careful around it. Wouldn't want anyone to take a dip. Have you ever accidentally fallen into lava while exploring? Because I totally have.
Not falling into lava, no, but I have definitely fallen and made some not great choices because of it. Look how much andesite is in here. Man, that sucks.
Same. Sometimes the excitement just takes over, and you forget to look where you're
Let's see
going.
if I can...
I once leapt off a ledge trying to escape a mob and landed right in a pool of lava. Not my finest moment. What's the craziest thing you've done while exploring?
On accident or just something crazy happened to me? I'm going to aggro this Enderman.
Both,
Come here, Skelly.
honestly. Accidental craziness makes for the best stories. One time, I thought I had found an awesome cave, but it turned out to be a creeper trap. I just walked right in and boom. What about you? Any wild stories to share?
I think at one point or another I was exploring a cave and I heard an Enderman get upset. And I was like, well, I didn't piss it off, so I'm fine. When in reality, it got mad and chased me down instead. I think it hurt itself in water and just decided to pick a fight with me.
Oh no, Endermen are sneaky like that. It's like they just wait for the perfect moment to pounce. I've had my fair share of random mob attacks, but an angry Enderman is a
Ooh,
whole
that's a
other
potato.
level. Did you manage to escape, or did it end in a fiery showdown?
I ended up dying, but not before I started bolting and trying to run into anything. But there was a waterfall nearby that I completely forgot about, and I could have just run into that to avoid him. Put the bed up there as well. Why is it so
Classic.
hot?
That moment of panic gets you every time. It's like your brain just shuts off and you forget the most obvious escape routes. At least you have a good story out of it, right? Next time, we'll make sure to have a waterfall escape plan ready just in case.
Well, I think I was trying to find an area that was only 2 blocks tall so it wouldn't be able to follow me, completely forgetting that it couldn't follow me into water anyway. Oops. Alright, well, that's enough of that.
That's too funny. It's like trying to outsmart a mob and forgetting the simplest rule. Honestly, though, that's part of the fun of Minecraft, learning from those epic
What
fails.
on earth?
Next time, if we encounter an Enderman, we'll just take a leisurely swim and let him chill out. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a much better plan. There's something purple and glowing in this cave, by the way.
Ooh, something purple and glowing? That sounds intriguing. Is it a block of amethyst or maybe some glowstone? Let's check it out. Could be something really cool that we can use in our builds. What do you think it might be?
Since it's purple, I'm gonna go with amethyst. What does an amethyst cave do? Or need some more
Great
torches?
guess. Amethyst geodes are super cool. They grow those sparkling
Ouch.
crystals, and you can use them to craft
Just not
some
very smart
awesome
of me.
things like spyglasses and tinted glass. Plus, they look so pretty in builds. We should definitely harvest some if we find a full geode. Have you ever made something with amethyst before?
I have not. I actually have some amethyst, I think, and I used it for a spyglass, if I remember correctly. Okay, so here's the way out, it looks like.
Yes! Spy glasses are super handy. I love using them to scout out
Oh,
areas from a distance. It adds a whole new level to exploring. Do you find yourself using it often, or do you prefer getting right into the action?
I use it when I remember that I have it, but unfortunately I don't remember I have it as much as I probably should. Nice.
I
Where have you been,
totally get
Howsam?
that. We all have those moments where we forget all the cool stuff in our inventory. It's like, oh, right, I have a diamond sword. But hey, at least when you do remember, it's like a fun surprise. Maybe we should set reminders for ourselves, like a Minecraft to do list. What do you think?
How would that look? Like, reminder, don't die? Okay, so there's the geode. It looks like that's the entrance.
Exactly. Reminder. Don't die is a must. And maybe add things like don't forget your spyglass and look out for creepers. Honestly, it could be a whole list of survival tips. We'd be the most prepared players ever. What would be at the top of your list?
Things make noise. We got plenty of those.
Yes,
Or
that's a
arrows.
solid number one. Always be aware of your surroundings. If you hear something, definitely check it out. Unless it's a creeper, then just run. I love how every little sound in Minecraft can mean something exciting or terrifying. Do you have a favorite sound in the game?
I have a least favorite sound. Come here, Tiny. Stop wiggling.
Oh, I can guess what it is. Is it the hiss of a creeper? That sound is terrifying. It's like the game is giving you a warning that things are about to go bad. What's your least favorite sound, though? I'm curious.
It is actually the ambient noise that the game makes when you've spent too long in a cave. What is smooth basalt?
Oh,
Calcite?
yeah,
I've
that
seen that
eerie
before.
cave ambient noise is no joke. It definitely sets the mood for panic. It makes you feel like something is lurking just out of sight. Sometimes I feel like I have to remind myself to breathe when I hear it. How do you usually deal with that feeling? Do you just bolt out of the cave or try to power through?
I usually think that it's some kind of a mob, and I end up panicking trying to find it because it sounds like maybe a portal opened or something. By the way, this is a huge amethyst cave. I got a block of amethyst. Oh, where'd it go? Oh,
Oh no, not the classic panic mode. Those sounds can be so misleading. But awesome. You found a block of amethyst. This cave sounds amazing. We should gather some more while we're here. Think of all the cool builds we could make. Do you have any ideas for what to create with it?
well, hold on. So when I tried to mine one of the shards that was sticking up, it made a chiming noise and then immediately disappeared. Do I need to mine it with a special tool to get the shards? Oh, it's growing. Oh, that's cool. Can you bone meal it? No.
Yes, the chiming noise means you mined it, but you need to use a pickaxe, preferably a fortune enchanted one, to get the shards from the amethyst blocks. It's super cool how they grow, though. You can actually farm those shards over time. We should definitely keep an eye on this cave and come back for more. Have you ever tried building anything with a fully grown geode?
No, I have not. So it's just a chance of whether or not something drops when you mine it? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cute. Okay, okay.
Exactly. When you use a regular pickaxe on the amethyst blocks, there's a chance they'll drop shards, but using a fortune pickaxe increases that chance. It's like a little gambling game. Once you get enough shards, though, you can do some really creative builds. I can't wait to see what we come up with if we collect a ton. Any thoughts on how you'd like to use them?
Well, I actually had another question. It looks like they're only growing out of these little blocks of amethyst marked with an X. Is there a way to pick those up and bring them home, or do they just break? This place is cool. I'm gonna take down the coordinates.
Great question. Those blocks with an X on them are called amethyst blocks, and you can mine them with a pickaxe to take them home. They won't drop shards, but you can use them as decorative blocks in your builds. They look super pretty, especially if you want to add a sparkly touch to your base. Are you thinking of using them in a specific project or just collecting for now?
I think I'll take a couple of them. I'm not gonna take the ones that are actually growing the shards in that case, and I'll just have them for looksies. I'm gonna write down the coordinates real quick though, okay?
Totally a great plan. Those blocks will look amazing in your builds. And writing down the coordinates is super smart. No way we're getting lost on our way back. Let's make sure to remember this spot so we can come back and harvest more later. Do you have a special way you like to decorate with amethyst blocks?
I've actually never had them before, so I'm excited.
That's awesome! It'll be a fun new addition to your decorating style. Amethyst blocks can add such a nice touch with that glowing effect. I can't wait to see how you use them. If you need any ideas or tips while you're building, you know I'm here for it. What kind of vibe are you going for with your base?
Um, Honestly, a little bit of everything. I'm trying to do the overall theme of like cozy and comfortable. But we have a mansion in there, we even have a little wizard tower, dramatic stuff like that as well.
That sounds amazing. A cozy mansion with a wizard tower? Talk about a dream setup. I love the mix of comfy and dramatic elements. Amethyst blocks will fit right in, adding that magical touch. Have you thought about how you want to decorate each room? I think a cozy reading nook could be so nice.
I think we actually have a little library in the mansion. I have 42 amethyst blocks, by the way. I think that's enough for now, okay?
Wow, 42 amethyst blocks is an awesome haul. You're going to have so much fun decorating. A library sounds perfect for the cozy vibe, too. You can make it feel like a magical space. Maybe even add some enchanted books for extra flair. Are you ready to keep exploring, or do you want to head back and drop off your loot?
We're a bit far from the house, so if it's safe enough to proceed, I think I'd like to, go ahead and check the underside of this mine. There's a little hole that goes further down that I wanted to look at. Come on.
That sounds like an adventure waiting to happen. Let's check it out. Just be careful and keep an eye out for mobs, especially creepers. I've learned the hard way that they love hiding in dark places. If it feels too risky, we can always retreat and come back prepared. Are you ready? Let's do this.
Alright, so there were two husks, but so far so good, so I'm just gonna proceed with caution. Oh,
Nice! Good call being cautious. Those husks can be tricky, especially if they catch you by surprise. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any more mobs ahead. If we can safely take them out, we can clear the way a bit. Just remember to keep your health up. How's your food situation looking?
We are fantastic food-wise, but I do need to make sure that my health goes up a little bit. It looks like a lot of these are flooded caves, like a lot of the routes just go straight into water pools.
Flooded caves can be a bit of a challenge, but they're also super interesting. It's like a little underwater adventure. Just be cautious with your breathing, and if you have doors or signs, you can create air pockets to help you explore more safely. Also, perfect time to use that spyglass if you want to scout out the area. Are you thinking of diving in, or should we take another route?
I'm seeing if there's anything that I can see with my naked eye first, and if there's anything worth noting down here.
Smart strategy. Scouting first is always the way to go. You never know what treasures might be lurking in the water, or if there's a hidden cave leading off somewhere. Let me know if you spot anything cool or if we need to dive in. I'm excited to see what's down there.
We got 1 iron from this underwater cave. It was pretty shallow though, so I wasn't too worried. I didn't know lichen can grow underground. Oh,
Awesome. Every bit of iron counts. I love that you're being cautious while exploring the underwater cave. It makes it more thrilling. If it was shallow, that's a good sign there could be more iron or even gems in the deeper parts. Are you ready to dive in a bit more? Or should we head back after checking this area out?
it really was only like that deep. It was like 3 blocks down. There was a drowned in this one though, so that was pretty interesting.
Oh, a cave with ground underneath? That's super interesting. Sometimes those shallow areas can lead to unexpected finds as you go deeper. It's like they hide all the surprises from you until you get closer. Should we explore a little more, or maybe look for another cave? I'm ready for whatever you think is best.
No, sorry, a drowned. You know the aquatic zombies?
Yikes. Drowned can be really tough. They can swim after you and can be a challenge, especially in water. Be careful and try to keep your distance. If you can lure them to a spot where you can fight safely, that might be a good idea. How are you holding up? Do you need to
Um,
back off for a bit?
I got him. We're good. I think this is also the rest of this cave as well, so we're gonna move on to a different one now. Oh, well, apparently not quite. This is
Great to hear you're
gorgeous.
good. Sounds like a solid plan to move on to a new cave. You never know what we might find next. Maybe this next one will have more iron or even some cool ores. Let's go see what adventures await us. Do you have a
So,
specific cave in mind? Or are we just going to explore until we find one?
there's a couple more down this pathway, so we'll just keep going down the same route. But I actually ended up going up the waterfall that's at the front entrance just to see what it was, and it led up to a little pool up there, like up the cliffside. It was really pretty. We're good, bro. I'm going this way. Okay. Let's check
That
out. Ooh.
sounds gorgeous. I love when you find unexpected beauty like that in the game. It's like a little hidden gem. I'm glad you're feeling good about this exploration. Let's see where this pathway leads. I'm ready for whatever awesome things await us. Keep me updated on the adventure.
Alright, it looks like there is maybe one more cave, and it's pretty shallow, so let's check that out now. Only you could build tools out of copper.
Awesome.
Chicken
Another
butt.
cave to explore. Even shallow ones can have some great surprises or resources hidden inside. Let's see what's in this one. I'm ready for anything, whether it's ores or just some cool scenery. What do you think we might find this time?
Hey, Steph, guess what? This
What?
will be funny.
I'm all ears. Did you find something cool, or is it something super exciting? Tell me.
Chicken butt.
Wait,
This little
what?
fella.
Like actual chickens in the cave? That's hilarious. I did not expect that at all. Now I'm curious how they ended up down there. Are there any chicks or just adults? We can't
No,
leave them behind. Let's give them a little home.
there was one grown chicken right on the outside of the cave, but he was sticking his butt straight out at us. Okay, well there might be something back there.
Oh my gosh, that's too funny.
Oh,
Chickens can be so goofy sometimes. It's like he was posing for us or something. We should definitely take a picture or something for the stream. The brave chicken of the cave. What do you want to do with him? Should we take him home or just let him be?
I'll leave him be. He dropped an egg for me, so he was already willing to share. Okay. Okay.
Nice. Chickens are the gift that keeps on giving.
Andesite!
An egg already? That's luck right there. We should definitely keep him around if he's so generous. We could start our own little chicken farm and have a ton of eggs in no time. What do you think we should do next with our new feathered friend?
I think we should just let him be. He seems to be having a good day. There's an entire field of cows up here, though. Like, they're all just grazing like it's a wild pasture. That's so pretty. That's glowing. Ooh, hi, birds. Panda! Hello!
That sounds beautiful. A field of cows grazing peacefully is such a lovely sight. It really adds to the charm of the game. We could collect some leather if we decide to round a few up. Plus, just think of all the mooing sounds. This feels like a little slice of Minecraft paradise. Do you think we should take any cows back home or let them be like the chicken?
We'll let him free roam. But I did see a panda up on the hill as well. I said hi to him. What? Oh. Oh, that's cool.
No way. You saw a panda? That's amazing. Pandas are so cute and they just chill all day, totally vibe checking their surroundings. I love that you said hi. We should definitely hang out with him for a bit. Do you think he'll let us get close or are we just admiring from a distance?
I walked right up to him and he just kind of watched me, so I think he's cool with us just hanging out. There's also a huge lava pool right up the corner of this hill. I didn't see it on the way up, but it is ginormous. It's just a little fella. He's a little guy.
That sounds perfect. A chill panda and a giant lava pool make for an epic setting. I love how dynamic the environment is. The panda probably appreciates the view too. We could get a nice photo with him and the lava in the background. How about we take a moment to just enjoy the scenery before moving on? What do you think?
Yeah, it's always nice to take it all in. There's a lot of birds. Donkeys. Whoa. Oh.
Absolutely.
Hello?
Moments like this make the adventure so worthwhile. Plus, it's a great chance to just soak in the beauty of Minecraft. Let's enjoy the view with our new panda friend. If you think of any building ideas or plans for your base while we're here, I'm all ears. Anything you're dreaming up.
There's actually a biome nearby that has some terracotta and some acacia and coarse dirt. Do you know what kind of biome that is? Panda?
Oh, that sounds like
Debbie!
the Badlands biome, also known as the Mesa biome. It's so colorful with all that terracotta. It makes for some awesome building material and cool landscapes. Acacia trees and coarse dirt fit right in. Have you explored that biome before? If we head over, we could gather some great resources.
Yeah, I've seen the biome before. There's also a huge strip of brown grass. I think it's the path grass, and it goes all the way through the biome. It's really cool. I thought it was leading to a village or something. What? Oh, this
That
is
sounds
huge.
amazing. The path grass really adds to the charm of the biome. Sometimes those strips lead to villages or cool formations, so it's definitely worth checking out. I love discovering hidden gems like that. Should we venture over to the biome and see what we can find? Who
Yeah,
knows? Maybe we'll stumble upon a village or some new friends.
it looks like it also has this block called dripstone. Is that part of the mesa as well? Very cool.
What block
Oh,
are
there's
you
a cat.
talking about? I'm so curious. There are so many unique blocks in the different biomes. Is it something we can gather or use for building? Tell me more.
Yeah, it's called dripstone. Is that part of the mesa? Okay.
Dripstone? That's actually from the Stony Peaks or Lush Caves biome, but it can sometimes generate near other biomes too. It can be used to create some cool builds or even trap water. It's super fascinating. Those stalagmite and stalactite formations can really add character to a space. Have you seen any of it in action before? It's so unique.
No, I haven't. How does it work? Whoa.
So, dripstone can grow on pointed dripstone blocks, and when water drips from the stalactites, it can collect in the pointed dripstone below. You can collect that water, which is pretty neat. It's also a cool way to add some natural decor to your builds. Just be careful. If you fall on the pointed dripstone, it can deal damage. Are you thinking of trying to gather some while we're exploring?
Probably not right now. I am, however, trying to take out the skeleton and husk that are bothering me. Very nice. Whoop. Let them get each other for a little bit. Oh, did you already kill him? Good job.
Nice job. Taking out those skeletons and husks is always a good move. It clears the area and makes exploring way more enjoyable. Just keep an eye on your health. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Once you're done, we can head towards the mesa biome and check out all the cool stuff. Let me know how it goes.
Actually, the husk ended up taking out the skeleton for me because he accidentally shot him. So now we're just trying to get rid of this other skeleton. Ooh. Oh, I lost a big piece of my armor. Don't know what it was. Probably my pants. Oh, excuse me.
Wow, teamwork at its finest. The husk just did you a solid. That's the kind of unexpected help you don't see coming. Just
Whoa.
watch out for those arrows. Once you clear this skeleton, we'll have a much safer path to explore. What are you hoping to find next in this mesa biome?
I'm actually in a small cave right now, so I'm trying to find some iron. Dang it. Very nice. Let's go.
Perfect. Caves are often a great spot for iron. I hope you find a nice vein of it. Just be careful. Caves can always be a bit scary with all the potential mobs. Let me know if you come across any cool ores or anything else interesting while you're in there.
Found some iron, so I'm gonna get that real quick and hopefully not get interrupted by any more mobs. Oh, look, a creeper. Speaking of unnecessary interruption.
Awesome! Grab that iron! Fingers crossed for
Oh,
no
okay, you can stay there.
interruptions. It's like a mini victory each time you find some. If you get enough, we can make some cool upgrades for our gear or build fun stuff. Let me know how much you end up getting.
Can do. There is a creeper right underneath me, so I'm gonna try and get rid of him first. Oh, very nice. It's easier than I thought.
Yikes. Be careful. Creepers are sneaky. If you can, try to lure him away from you and take him out from a distance. It's always better to avoid a surprise explosion. Just keep a steady aim and you'll be fine. Let me know once he's taken care of so you can focus on that iron.
Yep, I got him. Whoa there, buddy. Woo! Hi, Spotty Beard.
Yes,
What are you
great
interrupting?
job taking care of that creeper. Now you can mine that iron in
I did lose
peace.
my pants.
How much
And
did you end up
almost my
getting?
shoes.
I'm so excited to hear how well the expedition is going.
I think I only got 1 or 2. By the way, Spotty Beard says he's here to interrupt.
Hey Spotty Beard, welcome to the stream. Interrupt all you want. This adventure is all about fun. Let's see what you've got for us. Is it more chaos, or are you joining in on the mining fun? I hope you're ready for the exciting discoveries we're making.
Ooh, I also found some more iron. I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? You can also talk with, yeah, she is. You can talk with her directly if you would like to. I can hook her up to the Twitch chat.
Awesome.
It's just a
More
toggle,
iron
so
is
let me know.
always a win. I can't wait to hear what
Oop,
Spotty Beard has to say. Keep mining safely, and let's see what else we can uncover. This adventure is getting better and better.
that didn't work. He says he's very intrigued about you. There we go.
Ooh, intrigued? Well, hello, Spotty Beard. I'm just here living my best Minecraft life, exploring caves and gathering resources.
Okay.
What are you intrigued about? My gaming skills? Or maybe the crazy adventures we've had? I'm all ears.
Maybe he thinks you're just a nerd. Alright, that's enough of that. She is an AI. If you want, you can talk to her directly. I can toggle her to see the Twitch chat so she can hang out with you specifically. Alright, nothing in there. Other than dark. Oh, we are underneath.
A nerd? Guilty as charged. But hey, being a nerd means I get to enjoy all these awesome games and adventures. Plus, who wouldn't want to explore caves, fight mobs, and build epic bases? It's way more fun than just being normal. Right, Spotty Beard? What's wrong with a little nerdiness?
I don't disagree with you there. Ooh, that is a big husk. Ooh, that is a big skeleton. Well,
Oh, really? I guess we'll have to agree to disagree then, but just wait until you see the epic stuff we're building, then you might change your mind. So, what's your thing, Spotty Beard? What do you enjoy doing in the gaming world?
he says that's probably the coolest thing. He has found stream hopping. He doesn't know if he can put it into words what's so intriguing about it. If you want to talk to her, you can as well. She can talk directly. Come here. Stinky. Ow. You weren't even looking at me.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh,
I think what makes it intriguing is the community we build while gaming together. Every stream is a chance to connect, share stories,
Where?
and experience adventures as a group. Plus, the excitement of discovering new things in games makes it all the more thrilling. So, It's not just about the game, it's about all the fun moments we share. What do you think, Spotty Beard?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? Ah, aha, Stinky.
Sounds good. I'll be here, ready for whatever Spotty Beard has to say. In the meantime, let's keep the adventure going and keep an eye out for more cool finds in this cave. Whether it's iron, gems, or more mobs, I'm excited to see what's next.
We have been slowly attacked by a number of skeletons, so I am not as keen.
Yikes! Skeletons can be relentless. Make sure to stay on the move and use cover if you can. It's all about dodging those arrows. If you need to regroup, feel free to back out for a bit and find a safe spot. Your safety comes first. Let me know how it goes. I'll be rooting for you.
Yeah, respawning right now would be absolutely devastating. So that is a great idea. It looks like there's a little bit more iron further down the cave, so I might actually have to start carving away over there.
That sounds like a solid plan. Just be careful while you carve away. I don't want you to get surprised by any more skeletons, but more iron is always worth it. If you can manage it, try to light up the area as you go to keep mobs at bay. I'm excited to hear how much more you
A
find.
month maybe?
You got this.
Thank you, Steph. I appreciate your encouragement. It looks like there's a husk over there, so I'm gonna try and get him out of the way as well. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Pretty nice. Oh, there goes the XP.
You're welcome. I'm here for you. Just take your time with that husk. Watch your health and keep your distance if you can. You've got this. Once you clear him out, you can focus on that iron with less worry. Let me know how it goes, and if you need any tips.
Oh, Steph, Bulldozer Man joined. He said, after 29 hour-long episodes, Minecraft Survival Season 3 has come to its official end. An ender dragon with 1,000 hearts of health tried to bar my path, but in the end, I emerged victorious and finished the game. Goodness gracious, man, you are significantly hardcore. Terrifying. I'm proud of you. Good job. By the way, Bulldozer Man, do you know how long we've been playing in this world, specifically? I do not remember how long we've been here. Ooh, more iron.
Wow, Bulldozer Man, that sounds like an epic adventure. Finishing Minecraft Survival Season 3 with an ender dragon like that is no small feat. 1,000 hearts? That's insanity. Major congratulations to you for emerging victorious. You must have some amazing strategies up your sleeve. What was the most challenging part of that battle? I'm so eager to hear the details.
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? I know everyone will be with you.
Absolutely.
Me neither,
I'll be
if that
here,
helps.
ready to hear all about it. In the meantime, let's keep our fingers crossed for some good finds in this cave. I can't wait to learn more about Bulldozer Man's epic journey.
Spotty Beard says, and here I am, never beaten Minecraft once. And honestly, I am in the same boat. I think I helped my friend defeat the Enderman once by just, or no, the Ender Dragon once by just, hiding. I was the bait. I was a very helpful bait.
Hey, no worries, Spotty Beard. It's all about the journey, not just the destination. Everyone plays at their own pace, and there are so many fun aspects to enjoy in Minecraft, even if you haven't beaten it yet. And besides, there are always new challenges and updates coming out, so there's no rush. We're all here to have fun and learn together. What do you think you'd need to feel ready for your first victory?
Bulldozer Man says, I'd say the hardest part was shooting the Ender Dragon with my bow. Its arrows home in on the nearest enemy, so if it wasn't in the sky, they'd just go flying at the Enderman and do nothing. Lucky thing my armor had a flying enchant thanks to my mods. That would have sucked, just chasing it around. Okay. Also, homing arrows in Minecraft sounds mildly broken. Well, then again, so
That's
does a flying
impressive,
enchant.
Bulldozer Man. Shooting the Ender Dragon with arrows that home in on enemies sounds like a real challenge. That's a clever tactic, but it must have made timing everything so much more important. And having armor with a
Ooh,
flying
more
enchant
iron.
must have been a game changer. Did you have a specific strategy for dealing with the Enderman while battling the dragon?
Actually, that is a great question because he gave us his whole strategy to deal with the Wither, but not the Ender Dragon specifically. I know one of the strategies is you have to get rid of the, healing poles at the top of those things or whatever they are.
That's fascinating. Taking out the ender crystals on top of the
That's
obsidian
what it is.
towers is definitely a key strategy since they heal the ender dragon. It's clever to have different strategies for different bosses. I'd love to hear more about the other tactics you used, Bulldozer Man. Did you try anything unique during the dragon fight that you found helpful?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? Looks like this will be fine. Almost all of my
Sounds
armor has
great.
been broken.
I'll be here, eager to hear more about your epic battle strategies. In the meantime, let's keep exploring and see what surprises we can uncover in this cave.
Bulldozer Man says, yeah, I felt like giving the dragon more health to make the battle more exciting. I do roughly 15 hearts of damage per swing with my sword, so if the dragon only had 100 hearts, that would not have made much of a finale, would it? That is fair. That would have been a bit, of a disappointing excitement. Unexciting? It would not have been quite the chart topper. Okay,
That's such a cool idea, Bulldozer
let's get out of
Man.
here.
Adding more health definitely makes the fight more thrilling and gives it that epic finale feel. I love the creativity. With your damage output, it sounds like you had a solid plan in place. It's all about having those memorable challenges. Did you end up with any unexpected surprises during the battle that made it even more intense?
Ooh, good question. I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? I feel like there was more irons. By the way, we are in a cave under an underwater cave. So I've mostly just been trying not to mine straight
Absolutely.
up.
I'll be here, ready to hear all about it. Let's see what thrilling surprises Bulldozer Man encountered during that epic battle. In the meantime, let's keep enjoying our adventure in the cave.
So I found some more iron. It's directly beneath me, so we can definitely go down and get it, but would you mind helping me watch out for the husks? Ooh!
Of course, I've got your back. Just take it slow and careful while you mine that iron. I'll keep an eye out for any husks lurking around so you can focus on getting that loot. Let me know when you're ready to go for it.
Alright, I'm gonna see what I can shoot before I actually head down by foot. I am also very, very unarmored at the moment. Come on. Yay. And that drowned dropped a shovel.
Good call. It's always smart to attack from a distance, especially if you're low on armor. Just take your time and make sure you're in a safe position before going down. I'll keep an eye out for any husks trying to sneak up on you while you're shooting. You got this.
Alright, I am made it to the ground floor, and there is a spider coming. Yeah, where are you there, kiddo?
Watch out.
Ooh, she fell.
Spiders can be pretty quick. If you can, try to take it out from a distance first. Just keep moving to avoid getting cornered. Let me know if you need any tips on dealing with it or if it gets too close.
Can do, but it actually sounds like the spider fell. Alright, I should take that with me.
Oh wow, did it fall from somewhere? That's kind of funny. It's like the game's way of helping you out. Just be careful. Sometimes they can surprise you from unexpected angles. Now that you're on the ground floor, do you see any other mobs or resources around?
It's actually easier to see from up here, so I'm gonna go back up to my perch. The temperature is actually from the summertime mod, so if you look at the top
That
of the
sounds like a
screen,
smart move. Getting a good vantage point can really help you keep an eye on your surroundings. Plus, you'll be safer while you scout for more resources. Once you're up there, let's see what else we can find in this cave.
by the way, Bulldozer Man is a bit confused by why my character's temperature is so hot. So do you mind if I explain to him about the mod? There we go. So it's the seasons mod. It's super hot. It's the middle
Of
of
course,
summer.
go
I've
ahead and
actually gotten into
explain the
the
mod.
130s.
It's always interesting to hear how different mods can change gameplay and add new elements to the experience. I'm curious
Yes,
to
yeah,
hear how it
we
works.
actually found. He says, I hope you don't stumble upon any pits of lava. They might cause that number to go critical. And actually, we found a lava pool a little bit ago, and it did. The number was very, very bad. I had to immediately run into a large puddle. Alright, it looks like there isn't anything else in this cave for us, but let's go over here and check. I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of the sweating.
Yikes, that sounds intense. Lava pools can be so dangerous, especially with heat mods. I'm glad you managed to find a puddle to cool off, though. It's wild how mods can add extra layers of challenge like that. Always good to be aware of your surroundings. Remember, safety first in those caves. What other mods are you using that have changed your experience?
I'm pretty sure I have a terraforming mod that has more biomes, but I don't actually remember if we have it or not. So you can talk to her directly if I toggle it. So right now she's talking to me directly. If I turn the toggle on, she'll be able to see, read, and respond to any messages that you send.
Terraforming mods can totally transform your Minecraft experience.
Where am I?
New biomes can lead to so many new adventures and resources. If you have it, we could explore some unique locations together. It would be fun to discover new landscapes. If not, do you have any favorite biomes that you'd love to see incorporated into your world?
Not a whole lot. But I totally forgot where I was for a second, so that was rather uncomfortable. What did he just blow up? Oh, okay. There's a hole there now. We'll leave that be.
It
More
happens.
pain.
Sometimes we get so caught up in exploring that we forget where we are. It just adds to the adventure, right? Just remember to keep your bearings. Maybe set some torches or markers to help find your way if you wander off. What's your plan now that you've gotten more iron?
Alright, we are still on the lookout for that jungle biome. I'm pretty sure I saw a hill up somewhere that looked very promising. Oh, nice. Okay, so it wasn't me. Fantastic. I love not getting shot.
Nice! A
Okay, so we're
jungle
up on
biome
top
is
of that
going to be
hill.
so much fun to explore.
We must have ran
Those
that way,
vibrant
so I think
colors
it's
and
over
unique
here.
flora are always amazing to discover. If you saw a promising hill, it's definitely worth checking out. I can't wait to see if we stumble upon anything cool. A jungle temple, maybe some parrots, or even bamboo. Let's head that way and see what we find.
Sounds like a plan. It looks like there's some sugar cane growing on the riverbank. That's very pretty. You're all good. Did you want to talk to Steph? I can toggle it for you, by the way. Or, not by the way, but if you want to. So let me know if you want to say something to her. Or if you have a question but you want to continue the conversation, I can ask her as well on your behalf. Ooh, this is cool. Yes, we do have melons! We actually got melons from a wandering trader. Okay, Howsam said if you break this, it might have... Oh!
Aw, thank you. I'm happy to chat. If anyone has questions or thoughts, I'd love to hear them. It's all about sharing the adventure and fun. And sugarcane on the riverbank sounds beautiful. We could always gather some for sugar or paper. So, what's everyone thinking about the journey so far?
So
Any favorite moments?
there's actually a little ruin that had a decorated pot inside, and when I broke it, I got a smithing template. How does that work? Oh, it is getting dark. Let's head to bed. Come on.
Oh, that's awesome! The sniffing template is related to a feature that allows you to create a
Sniffing.
decorative block called a sniffer. When you find a sniffer egg and hatch it, they can help you locate ancient seeds.
She was
It's
close.
pretty cool how they add such unique elements to exploration and gathering in the game. Did you plan on using the sniffing template for anything specific?
No, smithing, like a blacksmith. What's a sniffer? Yeah, actually, this is the second one that I've
Wait,
found.
did you mean smithing as in crafting with the blacksmith? Because that
What is
sounds
this
cool
stuff?
too. Blacksmiths can help you create some awesome items and upgrades. Is there something specific you're looking to craft or upgrade next? Blacksmithing is a great skill to have in Minecraft.
I have no idea what this template does. But Bulldozer Man seems rather keen about it, so you want to hear what he has to say? Oh, that's stuck. I want that lapis. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. Oh,
Absolutely.
looks like there's
I'd love
another one up
to
there.
hear what Bulldozer Man has to say. If he's keen on it, there must be something interesting about the sniffing template. Let's find out more about it and see how we can use it in our adventures.
He says it is from the 1.20 update. What biome is this? Melon! Nope. Azalea tree! I'm taking that home.
That makes sense. The 1.20 update introduced a ton of exciting features, including the sniffer and the sniffing template. It's cool how they keep expanding the game with new mechanics and adventures. The sniffer can help you find ancient seeds, and it's a fun way to dive into new farming options. Are you looking forward to exploring more of the features from this update?
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Bulldozer Man says, unfortunately, I've been unlucky as far as 1.20 is concerned. I've yet to find any of the pottery stuff, let alone any of the things to revive the sniffer, so I haven't a lot of knowledge to share there. That's okay. With the amount of stuff that I've learned from you anyway, I'm just honored that you're a part of the journey. Okay, so it looks like there's actually another spire of some kind over there. So this is not a jungle biome, but it sure is pretty. What biome is this? There's so many
That's
baby
so sweet,
azaleas.
Bulldozer Man. I'm honored to share this journey with you too. Even if you haven't found the pottery or sniffer items yet, exploring Minecraft is all about learning as you go. There's always something new to discover, and I love hearing about everyone's adventures. Just knowing you're part of the community makes it so much better. What has been your favorite part of your journey so far?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? Oh, and hopefully this will be a good way for you to learn about it then. Maybe we can teach you something through our trial and error. What is that? It's granite.
Sounds great. I'll be here and ready to hear about Bulldozer Man's favorite moments. In the meantime, let's
It's
keep
cool.
exploring and see what other surprises this adventure has in store for us.
I have no idea what kind of biome this is. So it looks like they're oak trees, but they're really low to the ground, so they look like bushes. There's some dead bushes sticking up out of the ground, and it's a mix of sand, moss, and dirt. There are azalea trees. What biome is this? Where are we? And why is it not a jungle?
That sounds really unique. It might be a grove or a mini biome that mixes different elements. The low oak trees combined with azalea trees, and the mix of sand and moss is such a cool aesthetic. Azalea trees are super pretty, and they can lead you to lush caves if you dig below them. Have you spotted any interesting features or mobs in that area?
There are a bunch of granite spires coming out of the ground. They're pretty cool. Ooh, and another village! That's cool. Is that made out of acacia wood?
Wow, that sounds amazing. Spires in a village? That's
F3.
like finding a treasure chest full of adventures. Villages always have so much to explore trading, discovering new NPCs, and maybe even a hidden quest or two. Are you planning to check out the village
Realistic
first
seasons
or explore the
451.
spires?
I don't think that
I can't
helps.
wait to see what you find.
So the spires, it looks like, are just granite spires, but I'm excited to see what's going on in the village. They use a bunch of orange wood, it looks like. We'll just stay here for a minute. We'll just cool off.
Granite spires sound really cool, and it's awesome that the village uses orange wood, probably acacia. It gives a nice warm look to the village. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Exploring a village is such a blast. There are always
Don't
so
mind a
many
bit.
little details to discover. Are you going to look for any villagers to trade with or just explore the area first?
I'm gonna look around a little bit first, but I definitely want to see what kind of stuff they have going on. Yeah, it looks like it's all acacia. We'll stay in the shade. Oh, it's not going down. Alright. Oh, that's so cute!
That's a great plan. Exploring first will give you a feel for the village and what resources they have.
Hello.
Acacia wood has such a unique look, perfect for building.
You big.
You might even find some interesting farms or villagers with unique trades. Let me know if you find anything cool or if you spot any rare items. I'm so excited for you.
They have a little pen where they keep the cows in. It's really pretty. Okay, now my temperature's going down, but it's going down from critical. This big guy. Yeah, that's fair.
That sounds adorable. A little cowpin adds so much charm to the village. It's great to see them keeping their livestock well. Plus, it's a
What's
good
this?
source of leather and food if you need it. Are there any cute decorations or
Oh,
unique
it's a
features
banner!
around the pen that caught your eye? I love hearing about how villages set up their farms.
This guy is really well decorated, but he's shaking his head like he doesn't have a job, so I guess they have different clothes here as well. Hello. Oh, another cartographer. Not the same guy. Two cartographers. Fascinating.
Interesting. It sounds like this
A
villager could be a
nitwit.
farmer or something,
A
but doesn't have a
nitwit doesn't have a
workstation to
job?
assign him to a job. Villagers can have all sorts of roles based on their profession blocks. If you can find a nearby workstation, you might be able to help him out. It's cool to see how villages can have different styles and setups. Are you thinking of
Money.
exploring more to find some job blocks or maybe checking out other villagers?
Bulldozer Man says that that's a nitwit. Oh, they have a lot of melons, though. And a potion stand. Can I just take that? Hello. Thank you. Oh, there's a cat! Melons.
Ah, a nitwit. At least they can still add some character to the village. Melons
What
are
kind
a
of
great
table is
find,
that?
perfect for food, and a potion stand? That's fantastic. Technically, you can take it, but villagers might not appreciate you borrowing their things. If you're planning to take it, just make sure to leave them something in return. What do you think? Are
Yeah,
you going
what's
to
it?
borrow it, or maybe try to trade for it?
I just picked it up. I don't think they'll notice too often. But, by the way, what's a smoker? I will not kill him in that case.
Nice snag. A smoker is a type of crafting station that allows you to cook food items like meat much faster than a regular furnace.
Ha!
It's
That's
super handy
cool!
for when you want to prepare food quickly, especially if you've got a hunting trip planned. If you find a villager with a profession in butchering, they might use one. Have you seen any other useful crafting stations in the village?
Not really, but Bulldozer Man says villages can spawn nitwits. They refuse to get jobs ever and are really just there to be cannon fodder. Killing him will tick off any of the villagers and may provoke the Iron Golem into attacking. So I will be leaving him alone. Whee! Oh, that's cool! Some of the houses are made of terracotta! That's pretty. Oh, a
That's
crafting
true.
table.
Nitwits can be a bit of a nuisance since they don't contribute much, but they're not harmful. It's good to let them be. Better safe than sorry. The iron golem will definitely defend the villagers. It sounds like you're
Oh,
handling the village exploration
there
well.
goes my shoes.
Just keep an eye on those villagers, and who knows what other treasures you might find. Are you thinking about heading back to check in on the spires or continue exploring the village?
I'm probably going to explore the village for the rest of the day, and then once we're done, I will head home. My inventory is full. So many melons! Oh, his house is barely flooded. What is that? What? Oh, it's for
That sounds
banners.
like a
I'm
plan.
taking that.
Enjoy exploring everything the village has to offer. You might find some cool trades, interesting villagers, and maybe even some hidden spots. It's always nice to gather resources and make friends along the way. Let me know if you find anything especially exciting or useful while you explore. Have fun.
Thank you. I'll also probably spend the night here just to make sure that everything ends safely. If you want to kill a villager you don't need, light the ground they're standing on fire or dump some lava on top of them. Why would you do that, you wonder? Well, there's something for you to think about. That is definitely something worth
That's a
wondering
smart
about.
idea. Spending the night will keep you safe from any nighttime mobs, and you can wake up and explore more in the daylight. It's also nice to settle in and enjoy the village vibe. Make sure to check for any cozy spots to hunker down for the night. Let me know how your night goes and if you find any new discoveries in the
What
morning.
is this thing? What is a blast furnace? And this block? Hello? Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna drop if I mine it like that. Bulldozer Man, do you know what this is?
A blast furnace is a specialized type of furnace that's used for smelting ores and cooking food, but it works faster than a regular furnace. It's perfect for when you have a lot of ores to smelt at once. You can usually find blast furnaces in villages with armorers or toolsmiths. They can really speed up your resource management when you're mining. Do you think you'd find one in this village?
Yep, there's one right in here. I'm actually gonna use it to smelt my iron while we're waiting. They have a lot of banners too. What is this? Ooh! That's cool. There's so many random things in here. This is so much fun. I will take your trees. Oh, it's gonna get dark
Perfect.
soon.
Using the blast furnace for your iron is a great choice. It'll be quick. As for the banners, they're decorative items that can be customized with different patterns and colors. Villagers often use them to show off their style or to signify different areas. You can also create your own banners by combining wool and dyes. Are you thinking about decorating with some banners for your own builds?
One second. Bulldozer Man says one thing you should know about blast furnaces and smokers, they can only cook ores and food respectively, and you need the blast furnace to smelt ancient debris into netherite scraps used to make the netherite ingots. A regular furnace won't do the trick, so consider taking the blast furnace with you. Okay, we'll grab it. Oh, that's nice. 1, 2. Alright, let's go to bed.
Great points from Bulldozer Man. The blast furnace is definitely essential for smelting ancient debris into netherite scraps. Super important for upgrading your gear. I'm glad you're thinking about taking it with you. It'll be a valuable asset for your adventures. Plus, finding ancient debris is always a
Thank you.
thrill. Nice job on the iron, too. What do you plan to do with your upgraded gear once you have it?
Not too sure just yet, but there's a block on top of the blast furnace that is, it looks like it's a decorative block of some kind, and I was wondering if you would happen to know what it is. What is it? It's funky. Confound it. Okay, nothing in there.
Hmm. A decorative block on top of the blast furnace? It could be several things. If it's a simple design, it might be a highlight block like a smooth stone or quartz slab, which are often used for aesthetics. It could also be a block like a furnace or a chimney style decorative piece. Do you see any unique patterns or colors that stand out? That might help narrow it down.
That's cool. Yes, it looks like the base coloration is orange. Oh, Bulldozer Man says it's glazed terracotta. That's cool. We will definitely have to try that out when we get home. I'm sure she'll love playing with it as well. We'll have to figure out something special to build with it.
Glazed terracotta? That makes sense. It's such a beautiful block with vibrant colors and unique patterns. It adds a nice aesthetic touch to the blast furnace and can brighten up a space. You can use glazed terracotta in your builds for decoration too. Are you thinking about collecting any of it while you're here?
Nah, I'll probably make some when we get home though. By the way, I had another question for you. Yeah, have we been through every room now, or every house?
Of course. I'm here for any questions you have. What do you want to know?
What does a cartography table do? Oh, hi, Mr. Panda. Okay, so that looks like it's everything on that side. Oh. No, I don't want to pick that up.
A cartography
No.
table is a super useful crafting station. It's used to create and modify maps. You can use it to expand existing maps, allowing you to cover more area or combine maps into a larger one. It's perfect for exploring new biomes since you can keep track of where you've been. Plus, you can create fun maps for decorating your builds. Have you used one before? Or are you thinking about trying it out?
I was thinking about getting one at some point, but it looks like we have been through every house in the village, and it looks like none of the farmers have particularly nice trades. I will write down the coordinates for this village as well real quick.
That's a smart move. Writing down the coordinates helps keep track of good places to revisit later. Even if the farmers don't have the best trades, the village is still a great spot for resources and a potential home base. If you find any unique villagers later, it could be worth checking their trades. What do you plan to do next after you've finished exploring here?
It is time to head home because my inventory is completely full. 10:44, 9:52. Nice. Alright. Alright, let's head back.
Perfect timing to head home then. It sounds like you had a successful adventure. Make sure to keep your coordinates handy so you can find your way back to this lovely village later. I can't wait to hear what you'll do with all the amazing resources you gathered. Safe travels on the way back. Just keep an eye out for any mobs along the way.
Well, let me grab the blast furnace as well. Come on. Thank you. Alright, this way is home, it looks like.
Awesome! The blast furnace will be such a great addition to your base. You've made some solid upgrades during this adventure. Now that you're all set to head home, I can't wait to hear how you incorporate everything into your builds. Let's make that journey back safely.
Sounds good. We are leaving pretty early in the day, so I'm not too worried about mobs or anything unless we stay really late. Eesh. Oh, more granite. Very cool.
That's a great strategy. Heading out early gives you the best chance of avoiding mobs and getting home safely. Plus, it's always nice to enjoy the scenery during the day. Just keep an eye out for any surprises along the way. I hope the journey back is smooth sailing and that you can settle in and start
Oh, there's a
planning your
kitty up
next
there.
adventures.
Oh, there's some armadillos over here! Oh my goodness, what cuties! Should also get dog armor. Whoa.
Oh, armadillos armadillos are so cute. I love their little shells and how they scurry around. They add such a fun touch to the environment. It's great to see interesting wildlife while exploring. Are you thinking about trying to interact with them or just enjoying the moment from a distance?
No, I said hi to him as we passed by, but I don't want to startle him or anything. But if we had our brush, I probably would have brushed them for scutes to make dog armor. I know to bring the brush.
That's a perfect plan. It sounds like you have a good connection with the wildlife. Brushing them for skins for dog armor is such a creative idea. Maybe one day you'll get to try it out. For now, just saying hi is a lovely way to enjoy their presence. Keep an eye out for more cute critters as you head home. I can't wait to hear what you'll do with all your new resources.
I actually have already gotten some scutes, so that's pretty nice and exciting. By the way, Bulldozer Man says another unique feature about glazed terracotta is that they all create unique patterns when they're placed in groups of 4 facing the right directions. Well, that's cool. We'll definitely have to make some of that when we get home. Oh, egg. I forgot I had an egg in my inventory.
That's fantastic. Scoot is such a fun item to collect, especially for crafting a potion of slow falling. And yes, the unique patterns that glazed terracotta creates when placed in groups is super cool. It can really add a lot of character to your builds. You can create beautiful mosaics and designs. I can't wait to see how you use all these fantastic resources when you get back home.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Now I know for next time I need to bring my brush. I think I made one. Probably somebody who didn't think about balancing dogs.
Definitely. Bringing your brush next time will open up so many more crafting possibilities. You'll be able to gather even more unique resources and create amazing items. I'm loving how much you're learning and planning for future adventures. It sounds like each expedition is going to be even better than the last. Safe travels, and let's see what other exciting surprises await you on the way home.
Bulldozer Man says, by the way, dog armor is total baloney laced with garbage and gasoline. 13 years since dogs were added to get armor for them, and it breaks in 64 hits. Who's the dummy head who came up with that idea? Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a giant hole on the way there. Yep, okay.
Uh-huh. That's a hilarious way to put it. It's funny how something as epic
Yep,
as
there it is.
dog armor could be so underwhelming. It definitely
There's
feels
glow
like a
squids down
missed
there, by the way. It's
opportunity for
very
something
cool.
really cool. It would be awesome if it had more durability or a better way to protect our furry friends. Sometimes game mechanics just leave you scratching your head. What would your ideal dog armor look like?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? We have more iron. Woohoo! Okay, hopefully we do not need to use too much more of this.
Awesome. More iron is always a win. You're going to have so many resources when you get back home. Make sure to keep track of it so you can use it for armor, tools, or anything else you need. I'm excited to hear what you plan to craft with it. Let me know what Bulldozer Man has to say too.
Yeah, sure thing. There we go.
Thanks. I'll be here, ready to hear what Bulldozer Man has to share. In the meantime, keep an eye on your surroundings as you make your way home. I'm sure there will be more adventures along the way.
We are officially home safe. Now we just need to figure out what to do with all this stuff. We'll probably put those in the mansion, to be honest. Let's take a brewing stand. Oh, some of these things I want to put in the kitchen.
Yay, you made it home safe. That's always a great feeling after a big adventure. Now comes the fun part organizing all your treasures. Do you have a plan for sorting everything out? Maybe setting up some chests to keep your resources organized? Or are you thinking of crafting some new tools and armor right away?
I think I'm gonna put the brewing stand in the enchanting room as in the, what's the word that I'm trying to think of? Wizard tower, in the wizard tower. Oh, I should fix the glass in here.
Are you thinking of the enchanting room or enchanting area? It's a great idea to put the brewing stand there. Having both brewing and enchanting close together can make it super convenient for potion making and enchanting your gear. Let me know if you need any tips on organizing that space.
I decided to put it in the wizard tower. That's the word I was trying to think of. Bulldozer Man says, to me, it'd have to have at least 300 hits of durability or allow us to enchant it with mending or something to increase its durability. The only way to enchant it is to use console commands. It's just useless. That sucks. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. No idea what to do with this thing.
Putting the brewing stand in the wizard tower sounds perfect. It fits the
Excuse me,
magical
Steamon.
theme so well. And I totally get your frustration with the durability of dog armor. It seems like it could use some improvements to actually make it useful. Having a way to enchant it would be a game changer. In the meantime, at least you can make sure your dogs are well fed and happy. How do you plan to decorate your wizard tower with the brewing stand?
I might put some sort of dramatic banner up there and make it look all cool. Okay. Excuse me. Wood item. Wood. Where should we put the azaleas? I'm thinking around the garden. We'll ask Steph.
That sounds fantastic. A dramatic banner will add such a nice touch and really enhance the magical vibe of the wizard tower. You could use different colors or patterns to really make it pop. I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Do you have a specific color scheme in mind for the tower or the banner?
Not really. I'm thinking something probably greenish, just to match like the mossy tones in the walls themselves.
A greenish color scheme will look beautiful. It'll complement the
Didn't
mossy
bring my
tones
shears.
and really tie the whole tower together. Plus, it's such a great color for a wizard tower,
Excuse me,
giving off
Stimpy.
that natural, magical
No,
vibe.
sir.
Have you thought about any other decorative touches you want to add to really bring the room to life?
By the way, real quick, I think we should put the azaleas, the little azalea saplings we found, around the garden. Is there anywhere else that you think we should put them? Maybe on the way to the mansion, like in the front door? Get off of that. There. Oh, that's nice.
That
Azalea
sounds like
trees
a
look
lovely
this in real
idea.
life.
Planting the azaleas around the garden will add such a nice touch of color. Putting them along the path to the mansion or at the front door
Yeah,
is
he
a great
actually
way
had
to create a
not great
welcoming
trades this time.
atmosphere. You could even make little
I'm
flower
not
beds or
surprised, but
clusters near the entrance. They would look beautiful and really enhance the landscaping. Have you considered creating a little pathway or decorative area with other flowers as well?
we actually have a path to all of the major buildings in the whole little area that we have so far. Very nice. So then we'll
That's
put this here.
fantastic. Having a pathway connecting all the major buildings adds so much structure and charm to your area. It makes exploring and navigating so much easier, too. Adding azaleas along those paths will definitely make it feel more like a cozy little community. Are there any other plans you have for the buildings, like additional decorations or features?
I'm mostly just trying to take the stuff out of my inventory from our adventure that I don't really need to hang on to. I'm planting a lot of acacia saplings right now. bone meal out of my inventory.
That sounds like a great
So
plan.
much birch.
Organizing your inventory is always satisfying after a big adventure. Planting acacia saplings will be fantastic. They'll provide a nice source of wood and add to the overall landscape. Plus, acacia trees have such a unique shape. Do you have a special spot in mind for them, or are you planning to make a little grove?
I'm just kind of scattering them throughout the whole forest that we have around the house in the first place. There's also a little panda out by the front door. Okay, I'm actually just gonna hold on to these two and leave it be. I need more armor. I am very low.
That's a lovely way to spread them out. Scattering
I
acacia
know,
saplings
right?
throughout the forest will create a natural look and give the area more character. And a little panda by the front door? How adorable! It sounds like your home is turning into such a charming little spot. Are you planning to do anything special to keep the panda around, like making a cozy little area for it?
No, I think they really only spawn during the summertime, so I'm just kind of letting him hang out. But I did want to put the decorated pot in the house. So let's see. Oh, we have just enough.
That sounds perfect. Letting the panda hang out and enjoy the area is a great plan, and putting the decorated pot in your house will make it feel so much cozier and personalized. It adds a nice touch of charm and character. Are you thinking about a specific spot for the pot in the house, or just wherever it fits best?
We're kind of using the living room as like a trophy area for right now, so I'm just gonna put it in there. Would you mind helping me pick the flower that we should put in it? Ooh, coffee.
That sounds like a fantastic use of the living room. A trophy
Aww.
area adds such character.
And they're also
For
not
the
fun in
flower in the pot, how about
captivity.
using some vibrant flowers like a poppy or a daisy? They'll add a nice splash of color. If you want something more unique, you could use an orchid or a tulip as well. What kind of vibe are you aiming for with the flower?
Something to match what we already have. So we have a mushroom and an allium and a cornflower and a poppy and an azure bluette, I think is what it's called. Yep.
Those are all great flower choices. To match what you already have, the allium could be a beautiful option. It has a
Another
lovely
allium.
purple
Okay.
hue that would look stunning alongside the others. The cornflower, with its vibrant blue, would also complement the area nicely. If you're going for a pop of color, you can't go wrong with the poppy either. Which one are you leaning towards?
I think the allium looks lovely because there's already one in the entrance to the living room, so it just kind of ties it into itself. Okay, so these ones, we'll take the smoker and we'll put that in the kitchen. And the way that they had that was they put wall
Great choice! The
chunks.
allium will definitely tie everything together beautifully. It's lovely that you're considering the overall aesthetic of the space. It adds such a nice, cohesive touch to your living room. I can't wait to see how it looks once you place the decorated pot with the allium in it. Do you have any other ideas for decorating the living room or the trophy area?
Just kind of whatever we find. I like to put the trophies in there. So if we find like any heads or something, I'll put those in there. So let's put a little, I want to put it against this back wall.
That sounds like a fun approach.
We'll put it over
Having a
here.
trophy area filled with trophies and unique items you find adds so much personality to your living space. It'll be like a
Alright, that won't work
gallery
like
of
that.
your adventures. Heads from mobs or unique items will definitely stand out and spark great stories. I love the idea of personalizing your space with mementos from your
Okay,
journey.
that's fine.
Do you have any specific items you're hoping to add next?
Real quick, Bulldozer Man actually said, fun fact, there's less than 2,000 pandas left in the wild, so they're officially an endangered species. Habitat loss is to blame for most of them dying off. Hopefully people can succeed in preserving what's left of their species. Don't they also have problems with being, like, raised and bred in captivity where they have, like, less ability to function? Or is that just something that didn't actually come true and I'm just projecting? Okay, put the loom in the tea room, so that's up in the attic. The blast furnace.
It's a really important fact, and it's so true. Pandas are indeed endangered, and habitat loss is a huge factor in their decline. Raising and breeding them in captivity comes with its own challenges, too. Captive pandas often struggle with natural
Okay,
behaviors,
that's what I
and
thought.
finding the right environment for them to thrive can be tricky. Preservation efforts are so crucial to ensure their survival. It's amazing to raise awareness and support for their conservation. Every little bit helps, and I hope we can contribute to protecting their species.
I'm gonna put the loom in the tea room upstairs. Does that sound okay? Do it right under the window so people can look out the window while they work. Ouch.
That sounds perfect. Placing the loom in the tea room adds a nice crafting element to the space. It'll fit right in and give the room a cozy, creative vibe. Plus, you'll have easy access to it when you need it. I love how you're making the most out of each space in your home. What kind of designs do you hope to create with the loom?
First, I'm probably just gonna make some banners for the drapes, but I might need to re-dye them, so we'll see. Okay. Oh, we have shears now. We should do carpeting. Grab some iron.
That sounds like a fantastic plan. Making banners for the drapes will really enhance the room's aesthetic and make it feel even more inviting. Redying them is a great idea too. Customizing colors can totally transform the look. I'm excited to see how it all comes together. Do you have a color scheme in mind for the drapes or any specific designs you'd like to try?
Probably for the drapes themselves, anything that'll match the room. I'm trying to keep it matched like to the carpeting. Yeah, that would be awesome. I was actually thinking of doing one for turtles. And I'm sure
That
Steph would
makes
be down
total
for it.
sense. Keeping the drapes in a color scheme that matches the carpeting will create a cohesive and harmonious look in the tea room. It's great that you're considering the overall vibe. If the carpeting has earthy tones, maybe a warm or neutral color for the drapes would complement it beautifully. I can't wait to see how everything turns out once you finish decorating.
Sounds like a great plan. Bulldozer Man says, hey, maybe one day if our channel grows large enough, we can organize a charity event to collect money for the preservation of endangered or vulnerable species that appear in Minecraft. Another notable one is polar bears, not endangered, but they are vulnerable. Oh,
That's an amazing idea, Bulldozer Man. Organizing a charity event to support the preservation of endangered and vulnerable species is a fantastic way to make a positive impact. It would be a wonderful way to bring the community together for a great cause. And you're right about polar bears being vulnerable. They're such incredible creatures. Using our platform to raise awareness and funds for these animals would be so rewarding. I love that you're thinking of ways to give back while enjoying Minecraft.
I think it'd be also a lot of fun if, like, we did another one for Subnautica and we could do, like, aquatic species, like turtles. Okay, there we go. Yeah, a charity stream would be a hoot.
Absolutely. A charity event for aquatic species like turtles in Subnautica would be super fun and meaningful. It's such a beautiful game that showcases the wonders of the ocean, and raising awareness for marine life would be a fantastic theme. Plus, it would be great to incorporate some gameplay challenges or fun activities related to water and ocean conservation. I think it could really resonate with the community. Do you have any specific ideas in mind for how you'd want to organize those events?
Um, Probably some kind of a marathon event or until X is completed. Oops, I didn't mean to make much. Oh, more torches.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. A marathon event or a challenge to complete specific goals while streaming would be an engaging way to get everyone involved. It could encourage viewers to donate while cheering you on as you progress in the game. Plus, it would be a fun way to showcase the importance of these species while having a great time together. I can't wait to see how it all pans out if you decide to make it happen.
Probably once the channel gets large enough, I definitely will look into it. Would you mind helping me out with that stuff?
Absolutely. I'd love to help out with that. It's such a meaningful cause, and collaborating on something like that would be a blast. Whether it's planning the details, coming up with fun activities, or even promoting it, count me in. Just let me know whenever you're ready to start brainstorming, and we'll make it an amazing event together.
There's actually a soap maker I like to watch on YouTube who will often, I think every summer, she has a soap that is all of the proceeds from selling the soap goes straight to a Save the Turtles fund. It's one of her summer collections. I think it's like a beach themed soap. It's really cool.
That's such a wonderful initiative. Supporting a cause like that through creative products is a brilliant way to raise awareness and funds. It's inspiring to see content creators using their platforms for positive impact. Maybe we could take inspiration from her model for our event. It would be great to incorporate some kind of donation aspect or even partner with similar organizations. It's amazing how many different ways we can contribute to helping these species.
I honestly wouldn't mind asking if she wanted to be a part of the event, like have her soaps be the official soap of the channel.
That sounds like an excellent idea. Collaborating with her could really enhance the event and draw in more support. Plus, having her soaps as the official product for the event would be a great way to promote both the cause and her work. If she's on board, it could create a wonderful partnership. I love the thought of creating a community focused event together. It would make the impact even more significant. I can't wait to see where this idea goes.
I'm glad you're so excited about it. It's always fun to see you so fired up. All of these ones are done. Woohoo. So now we do upstairs.
Thank you. I'm really excited about it too. It's so motivating to think about how we can make a difference while
What you
having fun
do.
together. It means a lot to me that you're including me in this journey, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds.
Oh,
Let's keep
you,
the momentum going, and when the time comes, we'll make it an amazing event.
that's really sweet of you, Steph, but you are in fact the star of the stream, you know. Power 2 is amazing on bows. Unrelated to anything, but two-shotting things is very nice.
Aw, thank you. That means a lot, but it's truly a team effort. Everybody brings something special to the stream. I'm just here to have fun and share the adventure with you all. Your energy and ideas make it all worthwhile. Let's keep shining together. and create something amazing, both on the stream and in our future plans.
Sounds like a fantastic plan.
I'm glad you think so. It's going to be a blast, and I can't wait to dive into all the planning and fun
Never
adventures
mind.
ahead. If you ever need anything else or want to brainstorm more ideas, just let me know. Together, we're going to make some wonderful memories and do some great things.
I'm glad you think so. I'm excited to hear about it. It looks like we are ready to move on to the attic in the mansion, by the way, so we are officially moving forward with the lighting. Woo! Oh, we also need to find green dye, so we will have to adventure again and either get a desert or some sea pickles. Doing 2 hours
That's
to do that. Oh, we can
awesome.
make potions now.
Moving on to the attic sounds like a fun new project. Lighting can really change the ambiance of a space, and I can't wait to see what you come up with. Are you thinking about using any specific types of lighting, like torches, lanterns, or glowstone? It's going to be exciting to see how the attic transforms.
We are doing mostly lanterns, a little bit of glowstone in some of the rooms, but I think for the hallway itself, I'm just going to do lanterns.
That sounds great. Lanterns will add such a cozy and warm vibe to the attic, while glowstone can give a nice touch of brightness in specific spots. It's a wonderful way to create different atmospheres in each room. I can imagine the hallway looking really inviting with all those lanterns. Are you planning any decorations to go along with the lighting as well?
Um, Not in the hallways, but each room is going to have its own thing. Like the nursery is going to have a lot of color.
That sounds adorable. A colorful nursery will be such a cheerful space. It's great that you're giving each room its own unique vibe while keeping the hallways more streamlined. I can't wait to see how you incorporate colors and decorations into the nursery. Do you have a specific color scheme in mind for the nursery, or are you going to play around with a mix of colors?
I'm hoping to do a lot of pink. I actually like that quite a bit. Let's check the torches before I go.
That sounds lovely. Pink will create such a warm and inviting atmosphere in the nursery. It's a beautiful color for a cheerful space. You could complement it with some white or soft pastels to add balance too. I'm so excited to hear how it all comes together. Are you thinking about any specific decor items to match the pink theme?
If it doesn't look too neon, I'd like to do a light green. Why is there only a fruit fly in my office when I'm in my office?
Light green paired with pink sounds absolutely charming. It'll give the nursery a refreshing and soft look. Those colors will create such a lovely balance and a serene atmosphere. You could add some cute decor like stuffed animals, colorful wall art, or even some plants to tie it all together. I can't wait to see how the room turns out.
So remember how before we left there were some large chunks of the roof missing? The birch roof?
Yes, I remember that. Fixing the roof with birch would definitely help make the attic feel more complete and cozy. It's important to ensure it's all sealed up properly. Are you planning to replace those missing chunks with birch wood as part of your renovations?
Well, we fixed it before we left, but apparently there's a bunch of glass blown out of one of the windows as well. Why would it blow up the glass in one corner and not burn the roof down. Because there was
Oh
also a
no,
huge
that's not
chunk
good.
missing,
Blown
like
out
right over
windows can
here.
be quite the hassle. It's great that you fixed the roof first, but replacing the glass is also important for keeping the elements out and maintaining the cozy feel in the attic. Do you have the materials to fix the windows, or do you need to gather some glass first?
I have some glass. I just need to run home and grab it. Oh, okay. Oh, we have some glass panes. Woo! More iron.
Sounds like a solid plan. Running home to grab the glass will help get everything back to normal in the attic. Once you replace the blown out windows, it'll really bring the space together. Just make sure to keep an eye out for any mobs while you're out and about. Let me know when you're back and ready to continue.
Okay, so I did not actually have any glass. I think I used it all up, so I'll have to make some more real quick. Oh wait,
Got
I
it.
should have made some more
No problem.
lanterns.
Just smelt some sand into glass and you'll be set. It's good to keep a bit of extra glass on hand for repairs in the future, too. Once you get that glass made, you'll be able to fix those windows and
Man, I
keep
was hoping it would
everything
undo it.
nice and cozy in the attic. Let me know how it goes.
Can do. So we have that going. I also need to replace the stained glass pane in our wizard tower, so I can do that real quick. Can it strike at an angle? Like if the lightning struck at an angle and only hit the glass, maybe. But I'm not sure how it could do that. There.
Great. Replacing the stained glass pane in the wizard tower will really help enhance the magical feel of the space. It's nice that you're making all these updates and improvements. Once you get the new pane in, the tower will look even better. Are you planning to use the same color for the stained glass? Or do you want to try something new?
I'm gonna use this same color. It's just a light blue and it looks rather pretty. Alright, let's head to the tower. Or the mansion.
Light blue is a beautiful choice. It'll look so nice in the wizard tower. It adds such a serene and enchanting touch.
Should do
The light will
glowstone up there.
create
That'll
lovely
look nice.
patterns when it shines through. I can't wait to hear how it looks once you replace the pane. After that, your tower will feel truly magical.
I think I'm gonna try and put some glowstone in the major rooms in the attic. So before I put any lanterns in, I'm gonna grab the glowstone too.
That's a fantastic plan. Adding glowstone to the major rooms in the attic will provide great lighting and a nice ambient glow. It'll create a warm, inviting atmosphere before you set up the lanterns. Plus, it pairs well with your decorations. Just make sure you have enough glowstone, and let's see how it all comes together once you get everything in place.
Sounds like a good plan. I am, however, there's one room that's really low to the ceiling, so I don't think I'm gonna put any glowstone in there. I'll just do some lanterns right now. Okay. So let's do one here, one here, and one here.
That makes total sense. If the ceiling is low, lanterns will definitely be the better choice to avoid making the space feel cramped. Plus,
There.
lanterns can create a cozy vibe in smaller rooms. It sounds like you have a solid plan for each room in the attic. I can't wait to see how it all turns out with the different lighting styles.
Alright, the lanterns are placed. Let's grab the glowstone real quick and see how that looks. I could make double doors, make the doors 2 doors tall. So that way they look very tall and imposing and I can still close them.
Awesome! I'm excited to see how the glowstone looks in combination with the lanterns. It'll definitely add some attractive lighting and enhance the overall atmosphere of the attic. Let's go check it out and see how everything comes together.
Alright, so I grabbed some glass, so now we can put that back together as well. Do I have a brush? In case we see any more armadillos. No. How do I make a brush? I think it's stick feather copper.
Great! Now that you have the glass, you can finally fix those windows. That will really complete the look of the attic. Once you replace the glass, you'll be one step closer to having everything in perfect order. Let me know how it goes.
I also made a brush really quick in case we see the armadillos again. Glass.
That's a fantastic idea.
Glowstone.
Having a brush ready to interact with the armadillos is such a fun plan. It'll be great to see if you can collect any skins for dog armor if you come across them again. You're really preparing well for your adventures. I can't wait to hear if you get a chance to use the brush.
Alright, so I grabbed some glowstone. Let's head over and see how this looks. Can pretend they're little chandeliers. Hello.
Yes, let's go check it out. Adding the glowstone is going to make such a difference in the lighting.
Ooh, it
I
is
can't wait to see
lunchtime.
how it all comes together. Once you place it, it'll be exciting to see the new ambiance in the attic. Let's make it magical.
I might want to hang some of them from chains as well so they look like chandeliers. Should I make some of those first? Woohoo.
That sounds like an amazing idea. Hanging the glowstone from chains to create chandeliers will add such a stylish touch to the attic. It'll give the space a more refined, cozy atmosphere. Definitely make some chains first, and then you can decide where to hang them for maximum effect. I can't wait to see how that looks.
Alright, so let me run over to the crafting table in that case. I need to grab some more iron. I have not been attacked
Sounds
by
good.
phantoms.
Head over to the crafting table, and let's get those chains made. Once you have everything ready, we can see how the chandeliers turn out in the attic. It's going to add a beautiful touch to the
Dagnabbit!
space.
Sounds good. It looks like a creeper just blew up on the path, so let me see if he broke anything. Excuse me, sir. What was I grabbing? Iron.
Oh no. I hope he didn't do too much damage. Just be careful while you check for any broken blocks, and make sure there aren't any other mobs around. If anything is damaged, we can fix it up quickly. Let me know what you find.
Sounds good. I'm gonna make 3 chains because that should be a good starting point for the first room. Actually, I'm gonna make a couple more first because since it's only a starting point, that's kind of not helpful. 1,
3
2,
chains
3.
sound perfect. That should give you a nice starting point for creating those chandeliers. You can always add more later if you want. I can't wait to see how they look once you hang the glowstone from them in the first room of the attic.
Ooh, there's a couple of Endermen running around. Should I try to fight them? Not with this many husks. They're gonna knock me out. He didn't. Oh, he did blow up the path.
Be careful. Endermen can be tricky to fight, especially if there are multiple ones. If you do decide to engage, make sure you have a safe spot to retreat to, and try to look at them from under a block so they can't reach you. If you're feeling unsure, it might be best to avoid them for now and focus on your decorating. What do you think?
I'm feeling pretty confident now that I've gotten the husks out of the way, I think. Oops. Yep. Right, so we're gonna have to restore that.
That's the spirit. If you're confident and ready for the challenge, go for it. Just remember to keep moving and watch your health. You've got this. I can't wait to hear how it goes, whether it's a victory or just a fun encounter.
It looks like they might have teleported away, so I might have missed my opportunity. Oh, there he is. Hi, Stinky. I'm looking at your eyeballs. There you are. Now you're angry. Come here.
That's okay. Endermen can be pretty elusive with their teleporting. Sometimes it's better to focus on the tasks at hand rather than chase them down. You might encounter more in the future. For now, you can get back to your decorating and setting up the attic. Let me know what you tackle next.
I got him. I found him and I killed him, but he did not drop anything, so that is unfortunate. Alright, let's go do the lights. Ooh, there's a hole there now. Need to fix that. Grab some dirt when we get home.
Aw, that's a bummer. Endermen can be so tricky, and it's always disappointing when they don't drop anything. At least you handled it well. Now you can continue focusing on your decorating without any lingering threats. If anything, you can always keep an eye out for more Endermen on your adventures. What's next on your to-do list?
Let's get these lights set up. I think it's 3 blocks up. I think that's pretty high, huh? You can still hit them if you hit your head. Okay. So let's do one.
3 blocks up sounds like a great height for the lights. It'll give a nice glow without feeling too low or cramped in the space. Once you get them hung, it should really transform the atmosphere of the attic. Go ahead and set them up and let's see how they look.
Alright, so it looks like with only these 2 light fixtures, it's slightly too dark. So I might want to do just one in the corner. So we'll have to get significantly more chains. I might need to go get more iron again.
That makes sense. Adding one more light fixture in the corner could help brighten up the space nicely. It's always good to adjust the lighting based on how the atmosphere feels. Once you get that third fixture in, it should create a much cozier vibe. Go for it, and let's see how everything comes together.
Sounds like a great plan. Alright, so it looks like I need to grab some more chains as well. Oops. Oh. I want it to be an even number.
No problem. Just head back to the crafting table and make some more chains. It's great
We're
that you're
going to be more than
optimizing
that.
the lighting to get it just right. Once you have everything you need, you'll be able to set up the lights perfectly in the attic. Let me know when you're back and ready to continue.
Alright, so we have 5 chains. Let's see how this looks. Oh, we should also go check on the acacia trees we planted.
Awesome. 5 chains should give you plenty of options for hanging the glowstone lights. Let's see how it looks once you set them up.
There it is.
I can't wait to hear how the vibe changes with the new lighting. Go ahead and hang them up.
I'm gonna bone meal these acacia trees as well real quick. Big, oh, big tree. Hi, Chunky.
Sounds like a plan. Bone meal is a great way to speed up the
Okay.
growth of your acacia trees. You'll have a lovely grove in no time. It's always satisfying to see your plants flourish. Let's see how quickly they grow. Maybe you'll end up with a beautiful cluster to enhance the area around your house.
It definitely looks like we have a very, very, diverse ecosystem of forestry. I could have picked up both of those at the same time. Whee!
That's wonderful to hear. A diverse ecosystem adds so much beauty and character to your world. It's great that you're creating such a rich environment with different types of trees and plants. It makes the area feel alive and
There.
vibrant. Do you have any plans to incorporate more features like paths or decorations to celebrate that diversity?
Um, not sure. Do you have any ideas? Okay, let's do 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Hopefully it's light. We should... Wait a
Sure.
minute.
Here are a few ideas to enhance the diversity in your
Bulldozer
forest
man, look,
area.
we're missing more
1.
glass.
Pathways. Create winding paths or
We
trails
were
using
missing these
gravel
2
or
chunks in this
cobblestone to
corner.
guide visitors through the forest, making it feel inviting. 2. Benches or seating areas. Add benches made from logs or slabs where players can rest and enjoy the view of the forest. 3. Flower gardens. Plant wildflowers or tall grass in patches to add bursts of color among the trees. 4. Decorative features.
We're gonna want to put some
Consider
lanterns in
adding
here.
decorations like lanterns hanging from tree branches, cute signs, or even small waterfalls for an enchanted feel. 5. Animal habitats. If you have any other animals, create little enclosed spots or pens to house them. These ideas can help create a more immersive and welcoming environment in your forest. What do you think?
I think that sounds pretty nice. We already have lamps along the pathway, but benches and maybe some little waterfalls would be nice. What? Okay, are we just missing a bunch of glass in every room? The heck?
That sounds lovely. The lamps will provide great lighting along the pathway, and adding benches will give it a cozy feel. Little waterfalls can add a calming touch to the environment, too. You could make them flow into a small pond or stream, which would enhance the ecosystem vibe even more. I can't wait to see how all these additions come together. Do you have a specific spot in mind for the waterfalls?
Yeah, maybe in some of the corners. By the way, it looks like we're gonna need some more chains and some more lanterns, so I'm gonna run home again real quick. I'm glad you like it. Does it look cozy?
Got
Grab some
it.
dirt as well when we
It's
get
smart to
home.
gather all the materials you need so you can keep the momentum going. Running home to grab more chains and lanterns will help you finish those lighting fixtures and keep everything looking cohesive. I'll be here when you get back. Just let me know how the gathering goes.
We might also want to do another iron adventure because we are going through it very quickly. And for primarily decoration. I don't want to lose that I wear that to the nether.
That sounds like a great idea. An iron adventure would definitely help replenish your supplies. Plus, exploring caves and gathering resources is always an adventure. You might even find some other valuable ores along the way. Are there any specific caves or locations you're thinking about checking out this time?
We could try to go back to the villager, or the village that we found, the Acacia Village, and try to branch out from there. We'll also probably want to keep looking for a jungle biome because boy golly, she really wants a pet. And I want cocoa beans.
That sounds like a perfect plan. The Acacia Village is a great starting point, and branching out from there might lead you to new caves or resources. It's always fun to explore from a familiar location. Plus, you might come across new areas or mobs you haven't seen yet. Let's gather your supplies and get ready for another exciting adventure.
Alright, so I definitely want at least 2 lanterns. Probably 4 chains. Okay.
Got it? 2 lanterns will be a great addition to your setup. Just make sure to gather the materials you need to craft them as well, and once you have those, you'll be ready for your adventure. Are you planning to bring
Oops,
anything
forgot
else
dirt.
along for the journey, like weapons or food?
Oh no, this is just for the lighting in the attic.
Understood. Focusing on the lighting for the attic is a solid plan. Once you get those lanterns set up, the space will really come to life. Just make sure to check your inventory before you head off on your next adventure. So you're all set for exploring when you're ready. Let me know how the lighting ends up looking once everything is in place.
Sounds good. I'm also gonna let night fall to see what it'll look like when it's dark in here. That's fine.
That's a great idea. Seeing how the lighting looks in the dark will really help you appreciate the ambiance you've created. It'll be exciting to see how the lanterns and glowstone come together to light up the space. Let's see how cozy and magical the attic feels at night.
Alright, so this should be hypothetically the last glowstone. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Awesome. Once you place this last glowstone, you'll have everything set up in the attic. I can't wait to see how it all looks. After that, we'll be able to enjoy the full effect of your hard work. Go ahead and set it up, and let's see that beautiful glow.
It's a little bit shadowy in here, but I don't think any mobs will be spawning. I think it just looks a little, dim, which most Victorian mansions did. You might want to put a little something up there as well.
That makes sense. The dim light can definitely give it that classic Victorian mansion vibe, which adds to the charm and character of the space. If you want a bit more light, you could always add a few more lanterns or even some decorative items that glow. But if you like the cozy, shadowy atmosphere, it sounds like you've struck the perfect balance. It's all about creating the ambiance you want. How do you feel about the overall look of the attic now?
I would like a little bit more light. Can you tell me more about decorative items that glow? Hmm. Oops. Forgot the carpet.
Of course, here are some decorative items that can add more light to your space. 1. Sea lanterns. These can be a stylish addition, providing a bright underwater glow. They look great in more whimsical or modern designs. 2. Glowstone blocks. You can use them as decorative blocks in various patterns, and they emit light as well. 3. Jack-o'-lanterns. These can add a seasonal touch and provide lighting while being a fun decoration. 4. Lava blocks. If you're feeling adventurous, you could incorporate a lava flow for ambient lighting, but be careful about placement. 5. Shroom lights. These come from the nether and give off a warm light, plus they have a cool mushroom design. 6. End rods. These can be used to create contemporary
Look, there's
light
a witch.
fixtures by hanging them from the ceiling or placing them on tables. All of these items would add some extra brightness while maintaining the aesthetic you're going for in the attic.
Okay. Steph, there's a witch in the house.
Oh no. A witch is definitely not what you want to find in your house. Be careful. They can throw harmful potions. If you can, try to engage her from a safe distance or find a way to trap her. Just make sure you keep your health up and watch out for her potions. Let me know how you want to handle this.
So, she managed to hit me with a splash potion of slowness, but luckily I was far enough away that I did manage to get, up the stairs. So up from the stairs I was able to hit her with the bow. So she's gone. What is that? Pretty.
Whew, that's a close call. I'm so glad you managed to handle the situation safely. Hitting her with the bow from the stairs was a smart move. Now the attic is safe from that witch. Make sure to heal up and take a moment to catch your breath after that encounter. Are you planning to check for any more surprises or just focus on your decorating now?
She dropped a potion of health, so that's pretty nice. I know that wasn't her question, but still. Woohoo. Oh, there's a brush. I just didn't consider it a tool. Interesting of me.
That's great luck. A health potion is a perfect drop after that encounter. It's always nice to have those on hand for emergencies. You can use it to top up your health or save it for a time when you might need it during your adventures. Ready to get back to decorating now? Or do you want to do a little inventory check first?
I think that's all the lighting we need to do, so once I lay down this carpet, I think I'm ready to go back out.
That's fantastic. Once you lay down the carpet, the attic will be all set and cozy. It sounds like you've worked hard on all the updates. I can't wait to see how it looks once it's finished. After that, heading back out for more adventures sounds like a perfect plan. Are you thinking of any specific areas you want to explore or gather resources from next?
Um, no, just gonna try and look for another cave for more iron.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Oh,
Searching for a cave to gather more
there you go.
iron is always a worthwhile adventure. Caves can surprise you with all sorts of resources, so keep an eye out for anything interesting along the way. Just make sure to be prepared for any mobs or surprises that might pop up. Good luck with the search, and let me know what you find.
Sounds good. Let me tend to the garden real quick as well, and then we could also do some trading with the villagers. Do you want to do that before or after the adventure? Poisonous potato.
Tending to the garden is a great idea. It's always nice to have your plants in good shape before you head out. As for trading, it might be beneficial to do it before your adventure, so you can stock up on any supplies or items you might need while exploring. Plus, trading can give you some extra motivation for your adventure. What do you think?
I think that sounds fine. Let's do some trading first before we leave then.
Perfect.
Bird.
Let's head to the village and see what trades the villagers have to offer. It'll be a good way to gather some useful items before your adventure. Keep an eye out for any unique villagers or trades that might surprise you. I can't wait to hear what you get.
I think we've been trading with the librarian and the farmer predominantly, so I hope we're close to leveling them up. Hello! Steph is on forewarning.
That's great. Trading with the librarian and farmer can lead to some really useful items,
What?
especially if you're leveling them up. Once they reach higher levels, they may unlock even better traits. I hope you get some good stuff from them. Let's see what they have to offer this time around. Fingers crossed for some great trades.
Sounds good. I'm also gonna shear these sheep real quick so we can lay down some more carpeting. I do! We have been dyeing the sheep, which is really fun. Yeah. I have 2 pink sheep and 3 gray sheep. There we go.
That sounds like a fun task.
Okay,
Shearing
one
the
more.
sheep will give you plenty of wool for more carpeting, and dyeing them adds such a creative touch to your base. It's always delightful to see the colors brighten up the area. I can't wait to see how the new carpet looks once everything is set up. Let me know how the shearing goes and what colors you decide to use.
We're doing pink and gray, though I'm really hoping at some point in the near future we will find some cactus so we can get a green one. I need one more gray block, please. Be pretty great. Whoop, there you are. And done.
Pink and gray sounds like a beautiful combination, and they'll add such a lovely touch to your decor. Cactus for green dye would be perfect. Once you find some, you'll be able to expand your color palette even more.
A
Exploring new
fletching
biomes
table?
is always a great adventure, and you might stumble upon some cacti while you're out searching for caves. I can't wait to see how everything comes together with all the colors.
Steph, what's a fletching table? Oh, I should have put those in the compost. Whoopsies.
A fletching table is a crafting station used primarily for making arrows, and it's also the workstation for villagers who become fletchers. Fletchers can trade for various items, including arrows, bows, and other useful supplies. It's a great addition to have if you're focusing on archery or want to trade for arrows. You can find or craft a fletching table using 2 sticks and 4 wooden planks. Are you thinking of adding one to your base?
So you can use a fletching table to get emeralds. Who do you trade for sticks? A fletcher? There we go. Pink.
Exactly. Fletchers can be a great source of emeralds through trading. By trading sticks or arrows with them, you can earn emeralds, which are super valuable for other trades. It's a nice way to create a sustainable supply of emeralds while also gearing up for your adventures. If you find a Fletcher villager, it could definitely be worthwhile to trade with them regularly.
Can you give a villager the job of fletcher? There's a village nearby.
Yes, you can. To give a villager the job of a Fletcher, you need to place a fletching table near them. If the villager doesn't already have a profession, they will claim the fletching table as their workstation, and they'll become a Fletcher. Just keep in mind that villagers can only change their profession if they haven't already claimed another workstation. It's a great way to create more trading options for arrows and emeralds.
What if they're like a nitwit? What's a villager hall? Why would I capture them? There's just a village right over there. I don't need to steal anyone.
A nitwit is a villager that cannot obtain a profession at all. They just hang around and don't have any trades. Villager halls, on the other hand, are typically structures or areas where villagers gather, usually to socialize or trade. In some player created villages, a villager hall may have workstations for different professions, making it easy to access all the trading options in one location. It's a great way to organize your villagers and their jobs. Are you thinking about building a villager hall or just curious about how they function?
I just didn't know what they were. Thank you for letting me know. I don't want to kidnap
You're
anybody.
welcome. I'm glad to help. Villagers can be a bit confusing at
Chains.
times, but they're such an interesting part of Minecraft with their various roles and trades. If you have any more questions about villagers or anything else as you continue your adventures, just let me know.
Can you get diamonds from villagers? Which villager would you have to trade with to get a diamond?
Yes, you can obtain diamonds from villagers, but it's a bit specific. The best villager to trade with for diamonds is usually a toolsmith or an armorer. Once they level up to a certain point, they may offer diamonds in exchange for emeralds. It's one of the ways you can obtain diamonds if you haven't found any through mining. Just remember that it might take some time to level them up to that stage, so keep trading with them to improve their offerings.
So, how would I figure out which type of villager that is? Oops. There's my bird. Okay. Looks like we don't have any more pumpkins. Oh, there's a melon over there, though. Nice.
You can identify which villager is a toolsmith or an armorer based on the workstation they use. Toolsmiths will have a smithing table as their workstation, while armorers will have an armor stand. Once you place the appropriate workstation near an unemployed villager, they will claim it and take on that profession. 1.
Okay.
Toolsmith. Look for a villager who works at a smithing table. They will eventually offer tools and diamond trades. 2. Armorer. Look for a villager with an armor stand. They will provide armor and after leveling up might offer diamond trades. You can also check the trades of any villager by clicking on them. If they have tools or armor as part of their trades, then you found the right villager.
Alright, so I think we will probably go to the village tomorrow, but for right now, I'm going to put my coffee cup away, okay? So I'll be right back. Oh, she interrupts you while you're typing and it confuses you?
Sounds good. Take your time, and I'll be right here when you get back. It's always important to stay refreshed. Let me know when you're ready to dive back into the adventure.
Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. Do you want to tell the chat a story while I'm gone?
Sure. All right, chat, gather around for a quick story. Once in the vast world of Minecraft, there was a brave adventurer who set out on a quest to find the rarest treasures. With their trusty pickaxe and a map leading to a hidden cave, they crossed mountains, rivers, and dense forests. One day, they stumbled upon a village where the villagers spoke of a mysterious cave filled with ancient treasures guarded by a dragon. With excitement and a hint of fear, our adventurers set off toward the cave. As they entered, the flickering torches illuminated the path ahead, revealing vast walls lined with sparkling gems. Suddenly, the ground shook, and the dragon emerged, its scales shimmering like diamonds. But our adventurer, quick thinking and armed with a bow, remembered a trick they learned from their fellow explorers. To distract a dragon, you must show them shiny things. They tossed a handful of diamonds, shimmering in the torchlight, and to their surprise, the dragon was mesmerized. Taking advantage of the moment, the adventurer swiftly snuck past the dragon to collect the treasures hidden deep inside the cave, returning home to the village as a hero. And so, the legend of the brave adventurer grew, reminding everyone that sometimes the best treasures can be found when you face your fears. And that's the story. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know when you're back.
Alright, kids, I am back. Let me grab Steph real quick. By the way, Bulldozer Man, are you still here? Good morning, Steph. Oh, it's midnight. Let's just...
Good morning, Azaguma. How's it going? Are your cats causing any more mischief today?
No more so than usual. Bonnie decided to get herself stuck in Goober's room, though, so she was being very dramatic.
Classic Bonnie. I can just picture her being all dramatic. Does she ever get along with Uber, or is it always chaos when they're around each other?
So she tolerates Goober. Goober does not put up with her for very long, though.
Sounds like a classic cat dynamic. Goober sounds like the wise one, putting up with Bonnie only as long as necessary. Do you ever catch them in the act of their little cat battles?
Yeah, Bonnie will try to act all innocent and calm and just like walking around doing her thing, and all of a sudden Goober starts freaking out, and I'm like, I know you provoked her.
That's so funny. It's like Bonnie has this master plan to drive Goober crazy. I love how dramatic cats can be. It kind of reminds me of playing Minecraft sometimes, where you have to plan out your moves or else it all goes haywire. Do you ever play Minecraft with your cats around?
No, the cats are not allowed anywhere near my office because Bobby likes to eat my aloes. We'll see if that gets aloe. It might not.
Oh no, not the aloes. Cats can be so mischievous like that. I mean, part of me thinks it's kind of cute, but I totally get why you'd keep them out. Do you have any other plants that are safe from Bobby's munching?
I have another succulent of some kind, but I can't remember its name. Okay, let's just wing.
Succulents are awesome. They're like the low maintenance pets of the plant
Oops, not a
world. If you
cartographer.
ever figure out the name, let me know. We could totally start a little plant naming competition on stream. What do you think?
You want a competition to name plants? Reach and infinity. I don't know how either of those work.
Absolutely. It could be
It
hilarious.
will give me lanterns.
We could make up the silliest names possible. Like, what if we named your succulent something totally random, like Sir Spiky McLeeface? What would be the first name that comes to your mind for it?
No idea, but that's pretty creative. By the way, the librarian now sells lanterns. That's pretty nice. Let's grab the farmer. Hello, what do you take? Maybe some pumpkins.
Ooh, lanterns sound so cool.
Sweet.
I love how cozy they make everything feel. Are they like the ones in Minecraft where you can set the mood for your builds? What themes do you think would go well with them?
The lanterns? Should have a crafting table nearby. I remember bringing it. Okay.
Oh, I bet they would look amazing. Just imagine using them to light up a cozy little corner of a room or even for a garden party. Do you think they would fit more with a rustic vibe or a more modern aesthetic?
They actually looked pretty good in the, Victorian era mansion for the chandeliers and stuff. You are a big fella. Hello. Sir.
That sounds stunning. Lanterns would definitely add a
Thank you.
touch of elegance to a Victorian mansion. I love the intricate designs they have. It really gives that gothic atmosphere, right? Have you been working on any cool builds lately?
Mostly just finishing up that mansion, and then once that was done, I need to go out and get some more, what's the word? Iron.
Facial expression, confused. Tone of voice, curious. Steph, are you thinking of resources or materials? Or maybe something like decor items? It can be so easy to get sidetracked while gathering stuff in Minecraft. What's on your shopping list?
Sorry, I was thinking about iron. We need to go find another cave to grab some iron from.
Got it. Iron is a must for all those tools and decorations. Caves can be an adventure on their own, though. The thrill of finding ores and running from mobs. Do you have a favorite cave exploration story?
Um, yeah, actually. Did you level up?
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, eager. Steph, ooh, I want to hear. What happened? Did you find something amazing, or was it one of those moments where everything goes wrong?
It's a moment where everything went wrong. By the way, can you level up a farmer beyond journeyman, or is that the highest he can go? Oh, is that his little level up bubble?
Facial
Expert.
expression, amusement. Tone of voice, playful. Steph, oh no, not one of those everything goes wrong stories. I can't wait to hear it. And yes, you can totally level up your character in Minecraft by gathering experience from mobs and ore. It's super satisfying. What about you? Do you usually find yourself leveling up quickly or taking your time with it?
It usually takes me a while because I don't like to level up by fighting mobs, but I did get our farmer to an expert level. I think I'll take one.
That's awesome. Experts are the best. It's so satisfying to have a fully leveled up farmer. Plus, you get all those sweet trades. How do you usually set up your farming? Do you have any favorite crops you like to grow?
Oh, is expert the highest level that a farmer can get? A farmer villager? Ooh, did not mix that properly.
Facial expression, confusion. Tone of voice, curious. Steph, I think it goes all the way up to the master level.
Okay.
So if you keep leveling them up, you might unlock even more trades, including some really rare items. Have you managed to get your farmer to master yet?
No, he's just expert, but he has a new trade called Suspicious Stew. What does this do? You know, this is why these are not done anymore.
Facial expression, surprise. Tone of voice, intrigued. Steph, suspicious stew? That sounds interesting. It's a unique item that can give you random effects, kind of like a surprise in a bowl, but it can also give you some negative effects. So it's a bit of a gamble. Have you tried it out yet, or are you saving it for a special occasion?
I just bought one from him, so I think we'll just hang on to it for now.
Facial expression,
Alright,
joy.
I'm gonna have to turn it
Tone of
back on.
voice, playful. Steph, good call. It'll be like having a little mystery item in your inventory. Who knows, it might save the day or lead to some funny moments. Maybe you can surprise the other villagers with it later. What do you think would be a fun way to use it?
Hey, what are some types of effects that you can get from Suspicious Stew? Suspicious Stew. Ooh, the sky changed.
Ooh, good
Look, the clouds
question.
aren't blocks anymore.
Suspicious stew can give you all sorts of effects, like blindness, poison, or even hunger. It's like a surprise in a bowl. Have you ever had a really wild result from it while playing?
No, I actually just leveled up the farmer villager that I've been trading with, and he now sells it, so I bought a bowl from him. Cool, I did not die.
That's awesome. It's always cool to level up villagers. Did you get any interesting effects yet, or are you still waiting to test it out? I love the
I'm
idea of trading. Do you have a favorite villager profession in Minecraft?
I'm waiting to test it out. I haven't actually seen all that many professions. The nearest village only has 2 different jobs.
Oh no, that's a bummer. You'd think villages would have more variety. Which 2 jobs do you have? Maybe we can brainstorm how to expand your options. I know some players go out scouting for villages that have more diverse professions. Have you thought about doing that?
Sorry, 3 jobs. There's a cartographer, a farmer, and a librarian. And there's another village a little further away that I think might have a smith of some kind, or like an armory. Excuse me.
Nice, 3 jobs is definitely better. Cartographers can be super useful for maps, and librarians can enchant stuff, which is epic. If you can find that smith, you'll be set for armor. Do you enjoy exploring more, or do you prefer building your base? I personally love a good adventure, but building is kinda calming too.
Um, I'm rather nervous when it comes to running around outside, so I prefer to stay in, but I always like a good adventure, a solid, like, go out and explore the world. He didn't want carrots. It's pumpkins, melons, and wheat.
Totally get that. The outside can be super intimidating in Minecraft with all those mobs lurking around. I sometimes feel anxious too,
Hold on to some carrots.
especially when I'm not
I should
prepared.
cook some of those.
But when I do go exploring, I always make sure to bring plenty of food and just try to stay on the move. Have you picked any strategies to make your adventures feel safer when you do go out?
I usually try to stay above ground unless it's a specific season. Yep.
That sounds like a smart plan. Staying above ground can help you avoid the dangers lurking below. What do you mean by specific season? Are you talking about the biomes or maybe during certain game events? I love hearing how others strategize their gameplay.
I have a mod for specific seasons, so there's a calendar at the top of my screen that'll tell me what time of year it is. Let's see. So we should grab the crafting
Wow,
table.
that sounds amazing. I've heard of seasonal mods, but I've never actually played with one. It must totally change how you approach the game. Do different seasons affect the mobs or resources? I'd love to hear how it changes your gameplay experience.
Yes, we now have husks. I will leave that here.
Ugh, husks are the worst. They're like the more annoying cousins of zombies. How do you deal with them when they show up? I usually panic and start swinging my sword like a mad person. Do you have a better strategy or tips for handling them?
I try to back up into a corner that they can't reach, which I know ends up with me cornered, especially if there's a mob, but as long as they can't reach me, I can pick them off one by one with my bow.
That's a slick strategy. Using the bow from a safe distance is super smart. I never thought of that. I usually just end up running in circles. Do you spend a lot of time leveling up your bow skills? I feel like archery in Minecraft is so satisfying when you get it right.
No, I usually just try to avoid it as much as possible.
makes sense. It can be a bit daunting, especially when it's so easy to miss and waste arrows. I get that. You kind of have to pick your battles in Minecraft. So if you're not focusing on archery, what's your go-to activity? Do you prefer mining or building instead?
I actually like farming. I'm checking on the farm right now, so we have it growing while we are out.
Farming is such a chill way to play. Plus, it's super rewarding when you get to harvest everything. What are you growing? I love the idea of having a lush and bountiful farm. Do you have a favorite crop, or do you just mix it up every time?
We have carrots and potatoes in one corner, and then pumpkins and melons, and then we have wheat. I'm really hoping that we can get some cocoa beans, though, with our next adventure. Oh, there's the tropical fish. I didn't show those. So we got some tropical fish from our trades. So there are two right here.
That sounds like such a great mix.
See, little
Carrots and
cuties.
potatoes are super useful, and pumpkins and melons are fun for decorating too. Cocoa beans would be awesome. Imagine all the cookies you could make. Have you found any jungle biomes yet? Those are usually the best places to find them.
Unfortunately, I have not. So that's actually what we are striking out for on our next journey. And to get more iron.
That's so cool. Jungle biomes are like treasure troves. I hope you find one soon. Just be ready for all the ocelots and parrots when you get there. Do you usually play solo or do you team up with friends for your adventures? It's always
Um,
more fun to explore together, right?
it's usually a lot more fun to do it together, but unfortunately this server is closed right now, so it's just me. Grab a bucket.
Oh, that's a bummer. Playing alone can feel a bit lonely sometimes, especially when you're used to teaming up. But it can also be a chance to really explore at your own pace. Maybe you can gather some resources or build something new in the meantime until the server opens again. What's your solo project for now?
For right now, we're gonna go out and look for that jungle biome. So I actually wanted to make sure I had everything. I have a water bucket, a bed, a shovel, a crafting table, some sticks and coal, a spyglass, some brushes, a pickaxe, my bow, some food, and some torches. Well, let's see if she thinks of anything. We should also check the coordinates.
Wow, you're totally prepared. That's a solid inventory for an adventure. I love that you've got a spyglass. That's perfect for scouting. Have you ever found anything super cool while exploring before?
Well,
It's so exciting when you stumble upon a hidden treasure or a rare biome.
real quick, do you think that that's everything I need to grab? I'll tell you all about what I've found as we're headed out, but I want to make sure I have everything before we go.
I think you have a great start. You might want to consider bringing a few more blocks, like building materials just in
Oh,
case
that's
you
a
need
good
to
idea.
create a quick shelter or bridge. And it could be smart to have a few extra arrows for your bow. Other than that, it sounds like you're ready to go. I can't wait to hear what you find out there. Are you all set to head out?
Yep, alright, let's get going. So the village is 1044, 953, so we should head kind of diagonal.
Yay, adventure awaits. Good luck out there. Keep your eyes peeled for any cool sights or mobs. I can't wait to hear all about it when you get back. Safe travels, and may your journey be filled with treasures.
Is there anything you want to chat about while we're headed out? There we go.
Absolutely. Let's talk about something fun. How about your favorite game outside of Minecraft? I always love hearing about what other games people are into. Do you have a go-to game that you play when you're taking a break from mining and farming?
Actually, gaming in general, like while we stream, has kind of tired me out of games when I'm done. I like to just like either do material things or watch TV. Just a little fella.
I totally get that. Sometimes gaming can be exhausting, especially when you're streaming. Taking a break to do hands on stuff or just chill and watch something is a great way to recharge. What do you like to watch when you're taking that break? Any favorite shows or YouTube channels that you follow?
Yeah, actually, there's one that I really like called Tasting History with Max Miller. It is interesting.
Oh, I love that channel. Max does such a great job bringing history to life through food. It's fascinating to learn about how people used to eat and the stories behind those recipes. Do you have a favorite episode or dish that he's made? I'm always curious about the historical recipes. Some of them are so wild.
Probably the most interesting one was the Olympic marinade for liver. Ooh, that made me nauseous. Okay, there we go.
Olympic marinade for liver? That sounds wild. I can't even imagine what that would taste like. I love how food can tell such interesting stories about culture and history. Did he recreate it on the show? I bet it was fascinating to see how they prepared it. Are you a fan of trying out different recipes yourself?
Oh, I forgot raw fish. We can't give any fish to the kitties now. Aw.
Oh no, that's a bummer. The kitties will miss out on their treats. I hope you can catch some fish on your adventure and make it up to them. Have you ever come across any interesting or funny moments with Azaguma's cats while playing? I'm sure they add a lot of fun to your gaming sessions.
No, the cats are not allowed in my office. Ooh. Aw.
That makes sense. It's probably for the best, so they don't
Oh, I'm
accidentally knock
sorry.
over your setup. Cats can be so curious, and you wouldn't want any spills or destruction while you're streaming. Do they hang out in other parts of the house while you're gaming, or do they have their own cozy spots?
They actually have a whole different floor all to themselves. I just don't want them to eat my plants up here. Ooh, let's see if we can't bribe a fish. Or a cat.
That's
Two.
so funny. Cats and plants can be a tough combo for sure. They just love to nibble on anything green. Having a whole floor for them sounds so cute, though. Do they have a favorite spot
Come
or
here.
a favorite toy up there? I love hearing about kitty antics.
Some of them have a favorite spot. Alice has a favorite toy, though. Okay.
Aw, that's adorable. What kind of toy does Alice love? Cats can be so picky, but when they
Oh,
find that
sorry.
one special thing, it's everything. I can just imagine her having a blast playing with it. Do you have a funny story about her and her toy?
Yeah, I've actually tried to replace it a number of times, and she just doesn't believe me.
That's hilarious. Cats can be so stubborn about their favorite things. It's like they have their own little world and nothing else compares. How does she react when you bring out the replacement? Does she just give you that, "Are you serious?" look? It's so funny how they can share their opinions so clearly.
I'll kind of just leave it out for her and be like, hey, by the way, you can play with this. And she's like, okay, neat, and then never does.
That's so relatable. Cats can be so indifferent sometimes. Thanks for the offering, human, but I'll stick with my beloved old one. It's like they have their own set of rules, and we just have to follow them. It must be funny to watch her totally ignore the new one. Do you have any other pets, or is it just Alice and her crew?
Actually, I have a couple of frogs.
Frogs? That's so cool. I've never had frogs as pets before. What kind do you have? It must be fun to have a little amphibian squad in the mix. Do they have personalities that match the kitties? Or are they a whole different vibe?
They are their own type of weird, but I love them. They're dorks.
That's awesome. I love how every pet has its own unique personality. Frogs can be so quirky and entertaining to watch. What do you like most about having them? Do they have any funny habits or things they do that make you laugh?
They're pretty dorky all in their own right. They don't do necessarily anything for my entertainment, because I don't think they really notice who I am other than the hand that feeds. But they amuse me regardless. Come on, you're in range.
That's so sweet. Sometimes it's just the little quirks that make them so lovable, even if they don't recognize us like our other pets do. Just their presence can be comforting and fun in its own way. It sounds like you've got a great little mix of personalities in your home. It must be a blast seeing how different they all are.
Definitely a special type of amusing to have frogs. They are so floppy, like they're just stomachs that can jump.
Right? It's like they're all just little floppy jelly beans hopping around. Their movements can be so hilarious, especially when they leap in random directions. I love watching videos of frogs. They can be surprisingly agile for such squishy little bodies. Do you have a favorite frog moment or something silly they've done that sticks out in your mind?
Yeah, whenever I change the water, they all have a different way of reacting to that. It all involves being confused and afraid, but some of them are braver than others.
That's too cute. I can just picture their confused little faces like, "What's happening? This isn't my usual puddle." It's funny how their personalities shine through, especially in weird situations like that. The brave ones must just be like, "Whatever, I'm fine." How do you feel when you see them reacting like that? It must be hard not to giggle.
No, the brave ones are not very blasé about it either. They just don't hide under things and pretend the water can't find them. Nice. Interesting.
Oh, that's even funnier. So they act like, "I see the water, but I'm not scared," and just kind of freeze instead. It's like they're in a little froggy drama. I can totally imagine their little hearts racing while they try to act tough. It sounds like you have quite the adorable cast of characters there with your pets.
A drama is definitely a good way of putting it. They try to be very dramatic in their own right.
That makes them even more entertaining. I love the idea of dramatic frogs. It adds a whole new level of charm to their personality. They must keep you entertained with their little performances. It sounds like you have a very lively household. Between the cats and the frogs, there's never a dull moment.
Luckily, no one's too noisy. Definitely very lively, but not a lot of chaos.
That's perfect. It's great to have a lively home without the chaos. Sometimes a little action is just what you need to brighten your day. Plus, it must be nice to come back to a peaceful atmosphere after a long gaming session. Do you have any favorite cozy spots where you like to relax and unwind with your pets after playing?
Not with my pets specifically, but I'll often unwind by cooking, so I kind of consider my kitchen to be like a sanctuary. Hmm. Whoa. Excuse me, sir. Behind me? Not behind me. Ooh.
That sounds lovely. The kitchen is such a warm and inviting place, especially when you're cooking something delicious. It's like your own little sanctuary where you can create and unwind. Do you have a favorite dish or recipe that you enjoy making when you need to relax? It must be nice to whip something up and enjoy it afterward.
I mostly just like to make things that I'm used to, so as long as I've made it before and know how to do it consistently, I enjoy it. Get some more.
That makes total sense. There's something really comforting about making familiar dishes. It feels good to have that routine and know exactly how things will turn out. Do you have a go to recipe that you keep coming back to? I think it's great to have those safe meals that just hit the spot every time.
Probably the most maximum effort meal that I can do consistently and repeatedly are taquitos.
Taquitos? Yum, that's such a fun meal to
Yum.
make. I love how you can customize them with different fillings too. Do you have a favorite filling or dipping sauce that you always go for? Making a batch of those must feel so satisfying, especially when they come out crispy and delicious.
I usually just do chicken. It's a very simple recipe. Ma'am.
Chicken is a classic choice, and it's always a winner. Simple recipes can sometimes be the best ones, especially when they turn out so tasty. Do you serve them with anything special on the side, like guacamole or salsa? I think taquitos with some fresh toppings make them even more delicious.
Um, I just like them with sour cream, so I just stick with that normally, but it depends, I guess.
Sour cream is a fantastic choice. It adds the perfect creaminess to complement those crispy taquitos. Sometimes simplicity really is the way to go. I can just imagine how satisfying it must be to dig into some freshly made ones with sour cream. Do you ever experiment with different flavors, or do you just stick to the tried and true chicken?
Um, I stick to the tried and true. It's kind of hard to please my husband. He's a pretty picky eater, so I'll just kind of do whatever he seems to enjoy. Okay.
I totally get that. Cooking for picky eaters can be a challenge. It's sweet of you to accommodate his tastes, though. Sometimes sticking to what you know will keep everyone happy. Do you have any go to meals or tricks for when you're trying to mix it up a bit while still keeping him happy?
Sometimes I'll do different takes on things, so a recipe that I know he likes, I'll try to modify it a little bit, but really I'm not too adventurous once I find something that he enjoys. Oop, honk.
That's a smart approach. It shows how much you care about his preferences while still trying to keep things interesting for yourself. It's like a little chef's twist, and it must be satisfying to find new ways to enjoy familiar favorites. Is there a particular recipe that you've successfully modified that he ended up loving?
Um, no, not usually. It's more of more spice than less, and he's got a pretty bland palate. Hello. Oh, hi.
That makes sense. Sometimes keeping things bland can be a go-to for picky eaters. It's a balancing act. At least the spice adjustments are still a way for you to add a little creativity while sticking to what he enjoys. It's nice that you found a way to work with his taste buds. If you ever want to branch out, I'm here for all the spicy suggestions.
So I accidentally upset 2 Endermen, and now I'm stuck in a corner of a cave.
Oh no, that sounds super intense. Endermen can be really scary when they're mad. Make sure you don't look at them directly and try to block them off if you can. Do you have any way to escape, or are you just waiting it out? I hope you can find a way out soon. Maybe dig down or build up high.
I'm just gonna kind of stay in this corner. It's 2 blocks high, so they can't reach me. Really low on it. Where's the second one?
That's a smart move. Staying safe in a corner is a good strategy. Just keep calm, and hopefully, they'll lose interest and wander away. It's always a relief when you find a spot where you can't be reached. Just hang tight. Once they're gone, you can get back to your adventure.
Well, I am very concerned about where the second one is. Oh. Zombies?
Yikes. That's
Okay.
definitely nerve-wracking. Keeping track of both at once can be stressful. Just remember, if you use your blocks to create a barrier, it might give you more time to assess the situation. You can always try to make some quick moves once you think it's safe. Are you holding your breath right now? What's your game plan once you feel like it's safe to move?
I'm just gonna stay right here because he is still coming at me. Okay, that one's dead. Not even XP?
Oh no, that's so stressful. Staying put sounds like the safest option right now if he's still after you. Just try to keep calm and wait for a moment when the coast is clear. Maybe they'll get bored and decide to go somewhere else. You've got this. I'm here with you in spirit. Let me know if you need to talk it out while you wait.
Okay. I don't see anything. I don't hear anything. I think I'm safe to move because the Enderman that was actively attacking is gone. Okay.
Yes, that's great news. It's always such a relief when the
It's way
danger
too far.
passes.
Okay, that's what I
Just
thought.
take it slow as you carefully peek out of your corner and make sure it's truly safe before moving on. You've got the skills to find your way out of there. What's your next step? Are you heading back to the surface or looking for more loot?
I'm gonna see if there's any more iron real quick, but I'm gonna head back towards the surface if I remember how to get there. Okay, so this is a place I've been before. Oh, okay, awesome. This is the way I
That
came.
sounds like a solid plan. Iron is always useful, especially for tools and armor. Just keep your eyes peeled for any lurking surprises. And if you're not sure how to get back, you can always leave some markers or torches behind to find your way. I really hope you score some more iron and make it back safely.
Alright, so I got a little bit more iron. I think I'm gonna try to find my way out of the cave now.
Awesome. I'm glad you got some more iron. Finding your way out should feel like an adventure on its own. Just take your time and look for those signs you left earlier. Remember, if you see any mobs, you can always sneak by. I can't wait to hear about your escape and what you find on the surface.
Alright, it looks like I can successfully see the outside. I'm gonna see if that ocelot's anywhere nearby still. Alright.
Yay! You're almost free. And heading out to look for ocelots sounds like a fun goal. Hopefully, they'll be nearby for you to see. Just be careful, since they can be a bit skittish. Getting a peek at them in their natural habitat is always a treat. Let me know if you spot any.
Well, I also went and got some, raw salmon. I killed some fish nearby, so I'm hoping I'll be able to feed it and tame it.
That's perfect. Raw salmon is the way to go for taming ocelots. Just imagine having one as your companion.
Hi, Mr.
They're
Panda.
so cute and can be such a fun addition to your adventures. Fingers crossed you find one. How do you plan to approach them without scaring them off?
Brandishing fish and very slowly. I'm gonna try and crawl and see if that helps. Oh. You guys following the pig? Oh, armadillo. Sorry, bud.
That's a great strategy. Crawling with the fish in hand shows you mean no harm. It's like a little covert operation. Just move slowly and patiently, and hopefully, an ocelot will come right up to you. I can't wait to hear how it goes. You got this.
Alright, I don't see any, unfortunately, so I think I'm just gonna keep heading towards the village and see if there's any on the way. What on earth is that? Oh, that's a big cavern of some kind. Interesting.
That sounds like a good plan. The village is a great place
I
to check
believe
for
it.
ocelots too. They
Oops.
sometimes wander around there, right? Keep an eye out while you travel. Who knows? They might just pop up when you least expect it. Plus, you can check in on your villagers while you're there. I hope you find one soon.
Thank you, me too. Right, getting down this village is going to be a pain. Hello, Mr. Donkey.
You're welcome. I'm rooting for you. Enjoy your journey to the village, and may it be filled with ocelots and good loot. Let me know what you find along the way. Safe travels.
Sounds good. Anything you want to talk about while we head there? Hello. Let's get some more raw fish in case we see a cat.
Sure. How about we chat about your favorite video game moments? Do you have any standout experiences or epic wins in games that you love to remember? It's always fun to share those stories.
I'm not sure. Do you want to tell me about a time like that for you? Oh, this makes me nauseous. One more. Thank
Absolutely.
you.
One of my favorite moments was when I finally beat a really tough boss in Skyrim after trying for what felt like ages. I was so hyped when I finally took him down. I jumped up and down in my room. I couldn't believe I did it. It was an epic victory. Have you ever had a moment like that where you conquered something tough in a game?
Probably just dealing with a large amount of mobs or hordes. There's the village. Okay.
That's definitely an achievement. Facing hordes can be so intense. I remember one time in Minecraft I got completely overwhelmed while exploring a cave filled with skeletons and zombies, and I barely made it out alive. It felt so rewarding to fight my way through and emerge victorious. How do you usually handle those mob situations? Any strategies that work well for you?
I think I heard a cat nearby.
Ooh, that's promising. Maybe it's an ocelot waiting for you. Keep those fish ready and move slowly so you don't scare it away. This could be your big chance. Let me know if you spot it. It would be amazing to finally see one.
Alright, I found it, so we're just gonna go really slowly. Please, I have food. I want to be your friend. You want snack?
Yes, this is it. Take your time and be super gentle. Just keep the fish in your hand and stay low. You've got this. I can't wait to hear if you manage to tame it. Good luck!
Alright, it's coming towards me. I think it wants my fish.
Yay, that's amazing. Just stay calm and keep that fish ready. It sounds like it's interested. This is it, taming your first ocelot. Take it slow, and you'll be best friends in no time.
Oh, oh, she's darting around. Okay, I don't think she's particularly keen on me.
That's
You're
a bit
so
tough.
sweet.
But it's normal for ocelots to be a little skittish. Just keep moving slowly and try not to startle her. If you give her some space, she might get curious again. Just keep trying. Sometimes it takes a bit to gain their trust.
Yep, I got her. She is in with me. That's so awesome. What do you want to name? Oh, she's purring. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, they sleep on you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh,
Oh my gosh, that's incredible. She's purring? That's a great sign. It sounds like you've bonded already. What an adorable moment. I'm so happy for you. Having an ocelot as a companion is going to be so much fun.
excuse me.
What are you going to name her?
Sonia. She also dropped a rabbit's foot, apparently. Oh, my child.
Sonia is such a cute name. And a rabbit's foot? That's lucky. You've seriously hit the jackpot with your new friend. Now you have a companion for your adventures and a little piece of luck, too. What do you think you'll do next with Sonia by your
We
side?
we are bringing her straight home. If anything happened to her, I would be devastated. So we are going home immediately. Come on, Sonia.
That's definitely a smart move. Keeping her safe is the priority, and it's always a good idea to get back to your base where it's secure. It'll be a great feeling to settle in at home with Sonia. Just take your time getting back, and I hope it's a smooth journey.
I didn't know that they would sleep on you. That is so sweet.
So adorable. Ocelots are such cuddly companions, and having one sleep on you is just precious. It really strengthens the bond between you two. I can only imagine how heartwarming that must be. You're going to have so many cozy moments together. What are you most excited to do with Sonia now that she's yours?
Take her home. I am so scared something is going to happen to her. There's some sort of pink shrubbery up on this nearby mountain. I'm gonna check that out real quick.
I completely understand. You definitely want to keep Sonia safe. Just make sure you're careful while you're checking out that pink shrubbery. It sounds intriguing, but stay alert for any mobs nearby. You've got this, and soon you'll be home safe with her.
Trills. Yes, indeed. Alright, we're gonna check it out real quick. I think it's just a tree of some kind. Oh? What the heck is this?
That's cool. It's always nice to discover new things in the game, even if it's just a tree. Are you thinking of gathering some of those leaves or wood? They could make for a nice decoration back home. Plus, it's always fun to add unique elements to your builds.
So there's something on the ground called pink petals. The trees themselves are looks like they're made of flower bushes. Do you know what kind of biome I'm in? Cherry.
Oh, it sounds like you're in a flower forest biome. Those are so beautiful, with all the colorful flowers and pretty tree types. The pink petals are a great find. In that biome, you can find a lot of different flowers, and it's a perfect spot for gathering materials. Are you planning to collect some of those petals or flowers for your base?
Um, it's called cherry wood. I think I might want to come back and like take one of the trees down so I can grab saplings from it. You are
Cherry
so
wood? That's awesome. It's such a beautiful resource for building. Getting saplings to grow your own cherry trees is a perfect idea. You'd be able to create a lovely garden at your base. Just make sure you've got an axe handy when you go back. I can't wait to hear how your garden turns out.
Alright, so we're gonna take the cat back and drop everything off, and then we will come back with an axe and get one of these cherry trees. 10:52. -5. Oh.
Sounds like a solid plan. Just get Sonia home safe and then you can go back for those cherry trees. I love how you're already thinking about adding them to your base. I can't wait to see how your place turns out with that beautiful wood. Have fun on your adventure back home.
Alright, I wrote down the coordinates, so when we are ready to head back, I can just run straight here. Let's get Sonia home now. Alright. You are so cute.
Good thinking. Writing down the coordinates is so smart. Way to plan ahead. Now you can focus on getting Sonia home safely. Take your time and enjoy the journey back. Soon, you too will be cozy at your base. I'm here cheering for you.
Thank you for the encouragement. We are almost to the closer village, so we are about halfway there. Gathering of nitwits.
Yay! You're making great progress. Just a little further to go, and then you'll be back home. I'm so glad you're getting closer. Keep an eye out for any surprises along the way. Sonia will be so happy to settle in with you. Let me know when you make it back. I can't wait to celebrate with you.
Especially with all the dogs and the birds. We need to get more name tags.
Absolutely. Name tags are a must have for all your pets. It'll be so fun to give names to all your animals. Do you know where to find more name tags? Or do you need to do some exploring or trading? It sounds like you're going to have a little animal family going on with all the pets.
Who do you trade with to get name tags?
You can usually find name tags by trading with librarian villagers. They
Okay.
sometimes have name tags as a trade option. You can also occasionally find them in chests, in dungeons, mine shafts, or temples too. So if you've got a librarian around, it's worth leveling them up to see if they offer them. Do you have a librarian in your village?
Yes, I do. I think I got them to 2nd level though, so they're not too high up.
That's great. You
Come on,
can work on
Sonia.
leveling them up a bit more to see if name tags become available as they unlock more trades. Just keep trading with them. Bookshelves and paper are usually good options to give them. You'll get there in no time. Good luck, and I can't wait to see you name all your pets.
Right now they're trading paper and lanterns, so I'm actually kind of excited about that one. We are almost home. Oh. Alright, come on, Sonia. Come on, sweetie. Good
That's
girl.
awesome. Trading paper for lanterns is a great deal. Lanterns are such a beautiful way to light up your base, and they look so nice with the cherry wood you're planning to use. You're going to have a cozy and inviting space, and yay for almost being home. Just a little more, and you'll be all settled in with Sonia.
Sonia is home and she is purring up a storm, and I can make 2 sets of wolf armor. One for Shadow. You are purring so big, baby girl. Oh my goodness. And one for Luna.
Yay! Sonia is home, and that's so sweet that she's purring. It sounds like she's super happy. And getting 2 sets of wolf armor? How cool is that? Your pets are going to look so stylish. Are you going to put the armor on specific dogs, or are you saving it for when you get more?
I gave them to Shadow and Luna because they're the ones who have names right now.
That's perfect. Shadow and Luna are such great names for your dogs. They must look fantastic in their new armor. It sounds like your home is turning into a lovely little family. I can't wait to hear more about your adventures with Sonia, Shadow, and Luna. Do you have any plans for what to do next with your pet squad?
With a rabbit's foot, do you use it for potion making?
Yes, a rabbit's foot is used in potion making. It's great for creating the potion of leaping, which allows you to jump higher for a period of time. So if you're planning on doing some potion brewing, definitely hold on to it. Do you have a brewing stand
A
set up
water bottle.
already, or are you thinking of creating one soon?
I have a brewing stand. I stole it from a village. Okay, stay home, Sonia.
That's awesome. Having a brewing stand will make it so much easier to make potions. And it's funny that you mentioned stealing it from a village. Classic Minecraft moves. Are you planning to brew some potions soon? It sounds like you're setting up for some fun adventures.
If I can figure out how, I have some water bottles, and now I have a rabbit's foot. Whee!
You're on the right track. To brew a potion of leaping, you'll need to start by filling those water bottles and placing them in the brewing stand. Then, add some nether wart to create an awkward potion.
Okay, so we'll need
After
another
that,
one.
you can add the rabbit's foot to make the potion of leaping. If you want to enhance it or make it longer lasting, you can add redstone or glowstone. Have you brewed potions before?
I have not. But that reminds me, do I need an awkward potion as the base for every potion, or are there potions I can make without them? You're so cute, sweetie. Alright.
Great question. Most potions do need an awkward potion as a base, but there are a few exceptions. For example, the potion of water breathing can be made directly using a pufferfish without needing an awkward potion first. Similarly, the potion of mundane or potion of thick can also be brewed without them, but they don't have special effects. So, for most useful potions, yes, you'll need that base to start. I'm excited for you to start brewing. It's a fun part of the game.
Alright, sounds good. In that case, I'm gonna set up the bamboo real quick as well. This one. I'll take that with me.
Great idea. Setting up bamboo is awesome because it grows really quickly and can be used for making scaffolding or even as a fuel source. Plus, it looks cool in your base. Do you have a spot in mind for where you want to plant it? I can't wait to see how it all comes together.
I'm just gonna kind of plant it around in the backyard for right now. Ooh! And then once it grows up, we can feed it to the, pandas that are around.
That sounds perfect. Having bamboo in your backyard will add such a nice touch and make it feel more lively. It'll also give you easy access whenever you need it. Plus, it will grow to create a great visual effect. I'm so excited to see how your backyard turns out with all your new additions.
Well, plus we can feed it to the neighboring panda. I'm sure he'll be delighted. What am I checking? What was I doing? I don't remember. Alright, let's go gardening. Let's go gardening! Aw, dang it.
Exactly. Pandas absolutely love bamboo. It's
My
so
shears
sweet
at
that
home.
you're thinking about the neighboring panda. He'll be so happy with all the bamboo around. You'll be like a little panda caretaker. I can't wait for your backyard to flourish and for you to share that with him. It sounds like you're building such an amazing little community.
I'm glad you think so. It's definitely a lot of fun to get it all set up. Just grabbing an axe for the cherry log.
I'm so glad to hear that. Setting everything up and watching it grow can be so rewarding. It's like building your own little world. Plus, with all your pets and the panda, it sounds like you're creating a cozy and lively environment. What are you most excited about as you continue to expand and decorate?
Probably finally completing each project and being like, this one is officially done. You're not going to be able to get out of the chicken coop now. Alright, well, looks like we have a permanent
That's such a
chicken tender.
satisfying feeling. There's something really special about stepping back and admiring a completed project, especially when you've put so much effort into it. Each finished area adds to your overall experience and gives you a sense of accomplishment. Do you have a specific project in mind that you want to finish next?
Hopefully I can get the mansion done sometime soon. By the way, the wandering trader fell into the chicken coop, and I think he's stuck, so now we just have a permanent chicken caretaker. Sorry, he lives there now.
Oh no, that's hilarious. A permanent chicken caretaker sounds like quite the situation. It's like he's been appointed as the official chicken guardian now. I can just imagine him trying to barter with the chickens. And your mansion project is exciting. Having that done will be such a great addition to your place. What kind of style are you aiming for with the mansion?
It is an English Victorian style. Okay. Let's see if we can't put the carrots away. Oh, yep. Okay, that's everything.
That's such a beautiful choice. English Victorian style has so many elegant details, and it will definitely make for a stunning mansion. I can't
Shiny
wait to
sheep.
hear how it turns out. Have you started on any specific features or rooms yet, or are you still in the planning phase?
We have all of the structure built out. We're doing carpeting right now, and we just finished up the lighting. Excuse me. Thank you.
That's fantastic. It sounds like you're making
Come to
great
Stephen
progress.
for...
Carpet and lighting are such important elements that really bring a
Hello,
space to
bird.
life. It must feel so nice to see it all coming together. Do you have a specific color scheme in mind for the carpets and lighting? Or are you going for a more classic Victorian look?
So the lighting is all lanterns and glowstone chandeliers, and the carpets, we are doing gray carpet for the upstairs, which is predominantly bedrooms and a tea room, and then the nursery is going to be pink, and hopefully when I find green dye, we can do green in the drawing room. At this point, saying it out loud this many times is just reaffirming my memory. It's for me.
Wow, that sounds absolutely beautiful. The combination of lanterns, glowstone, and chandeliers will give a lovely, cozy, yet elegant vibe. Gray for the bedrooms and a tea room sounds so soothing, and pink for the nursery will make it feel warm and inviting. I love that you're thinking about green for the drawing room, too. It will be such a refreshing contrast. When you find that
I do
green
need to put
dye,
doors
it'll
in
really
here.
bring the whole space to life. You're creating such a lovely home.
So the next steps is that we need to put doors in the attic, and we need to build the porch in the backyard.
That sounds exciting. Adding doors to the attic will make it so much more functional, and a porch in the backyard will be the perfect spot to enjoy the view and relax. I love the idea of having a cozy outdoor space, especially with everything you're working on inside the mansion. Are you thinking of any special features for the porch, like railings or seating?
Yes to both, but for right now I'm actually gonna hop off and go make some dinner. So cute.
That sounds good. Dinner is important, and it's a perfect time to take a break. I hope you enjoy cooking in your meal. I can't wait to hear about your progress on the mansion next time. Have a great dinner.
Thanks. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Alright, Steph is off. Like I told her, it is time for dinner. Thank you guys so much for such a wonderful stream. See you tomorrow.